John,
you
all
we
you
are
have,
live at the end of last session.
John,
I don't think I did my long rest.
you missed last Sunday, but all you have to know is beware of Chef Ron. That's all you need to know.
Is he the evil incarnation of Chef Ramsay?
No, Chef Ron is MVP. Fight me, bro.
The viewers agreed, clearly. Alrighty, so let's get my stuff set up. You're right, you didn't finish your long rest yet, but you can do that now. You all got one at the end of last session.
Okay.
Well, considering we all went home, well,
Exactly, yes.
close enough as home.
Okay.
This Tuesday or next Tuesday?
Not the upcoming, the
Okay.
one after that.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
This Tuesday, they have a wedding. So,
Oh, cool.
as in, if I'm understanding correctly, the two of them are getting married.
Oh, nice.
So this is probably going to be kind of a busy week for them.
Nice. I'll just have to remember to snag some OG Doritos because there's OG Doritos out right now.
Also,
nice.
In someday we'll actually realize we need a wedding.
Pitch tosh.
You're right. We never had a real wedding.
Nope, not a honeymoon either, because my honeymoon was, bye honey, I'm going to war.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
That happened.
Now I just need my water. I will be right back.
Yep.
Yum, yum. That is true. Am I mad about it? Not really.
If we were concerned about actually having a wedding, we've been married almost 20 years. We would have had one by now.
See, we have to do a vow renewal, and if we do, we have to let Uncle Smitty do
we
it.
never took the vows. We just
Vows
signed a paper.
totally expire. You have a 20-year limit on marriage at that point. Although if you don't renew them, they expire, and you're not married anymore. That's how that
No,
works.
the thing is, my
tax
uncle was
break.
a priest, and he was really pissed off that he didn't get to do our marriage ceremony because, like, his first niece, and that was what he wanted to do. So if we ever have a vow renewal, my uncle has to do it, or he'll be like sad for eternity.
Also, Chase, if that was actually a rule, I would just let it expire because she can finally file by herself, and I don't have to worry about coming over with documents I don't have.
True story.
Okay.
But then you wouldn't get as much money because you weren't married.
And SiriBot has in fact caught up to us. Okay.
Yes. Usually takes a minute or two, but it's all good now.
I was
sounded
taking
like
care
a
of some
raging
stuff.
gold digger. Wow. Sorry, not sorry.
I was taking care of some stuff. But we're good
Take
now.
all my money, honey. I don't want it.
Good. That means you have no choice when I buy you things.
I never had choice
Alrighty.
anyway. You don't ask me anymore because I just say no.
Exactly.
That's
You
a
have
good
no
reason
choice.
not
You
to
have
bother
even
asking
less.
Oh boy, looks like
you
my
have even less of a choice for me to buy you things.
like I used up all my luck last night in BattleTech.
You gotta stop using
That'll
all your
make
luck in
things easier
battle.
for me then, won't it?
Face it this way, Chase. I actually had to go to the store to buy macaroni and cheese, and Lenny just said, you know what, I'll just transfer the money to your card.
Lynn will buy you macaroni and cheese. Lynn, you bid.
No, just hold on a second. Last Sunday, we decided to just buy macaroni and cheese because we just didn't want to fucking cook something after the game thing we had. And she's like, I'll just transfer the money to your card when you get there. So I got the macaroni and cheese. I came back, and she had a fucking Steam loaded up on my laptop and said, by the way, I put $60 on there.
See, this is how it works. You're gonna get things and be happy about it.
Yep.
I haven't brought a game yet.
It's all right. He's just
Don't
gonna
wait.
wake up and
What was
he's
that?
gonna
That
have
Baldur's
like
8 bundle or whatever?
Yeah, I want to get that bundle.
Then
gonna
fucking
wake up.
get it!
He's gonna wake up. He's gonna see Baldur's Gate 3 onto his account one morning, and probably some other games.
Aaron, if you actually brought that, I wouldn't complain. That's called co-husband tax, because she hired you as a boyfriend.
Why do you keep doing that to me?
He's soft, so
Apparently, you're all my boyfriends, and you have to give me stuff.
you were the one who was snuggling me. I didn't do shit.
It's the hair!
Proof!
The
Fucking proof!
hair!
Chase now owes me stuff. Wait, he brought me dinner.
See, at least he bought you dinner first. Just pay me for all the snuggles because goddamn that man has luxurious hair and I can't keep my hands off it.
Also, we're gonna have to figure that whole dinner thing out, considering that you have to use your card because we don't have DoorDash.
You can actually download DoorDash for free and just use my address.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no problem with that.
Awesome.
Anyway, we're going to go ahead and get started, y'all. So, as of last time, everyone had settled in after doing your good deed for the week.
Yes. We got to murder some zombies.
Is it murder if they're already dead?
Yes.
Well,
it's
considering the
re-murder.
zombies only almost murdered us like 3 times, I think
Well, I'm more like, if they're already dead, plus they're not people, plus it's not technically illegal to kill them. I think that means it's not murder.
Hey, we all play Zelda. They're just redid.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no, because you didn't need special weapons to kill them.
Right.
I wish I did because everything I hit him with was half damage.
It's the brainwash guy that we should feel bad about.
Yeah.
He had it coming.
I mean, yeah.
I punched him good.
He
He
has
punched
no
me hard.
regrets
Yellow
on
didn't
that
get that
front.
information. That's okay.
She has no regrets on that.
Actually, Aaron, I've completely forgot you were the one that did the killing blow.
You might well have had more information going forward if you hadn't killed him, but oh well.
Yeah, because you know,
I
it's
put
like,
it up to
kill
the
him,
face.
and she's like, she gave 0
I
fucks.
put it up to
She's
the
like,
fate
no!
to decide.
I'm going to recommend not leaving things up to the dice, Aaron. It's probably not going to help you going forward, just so you know.
Probably not, no.
Right.
All I
Fate
know
is very
is
fickle.
You should actually make decisions for your character instead of making them, instead of choosing
Well,
not
I
to.
was really conflicted on what I would want Chi to do in that situation, and I was like, okay, we're going to have an echo moment.
all I know is that your
I'm
monk
just giving you a
halfling
fair
had 1
warning,
hit
if you
point.
start doing that on a regular basis, I'm going to start doing it to you until it gets you killed. So
Oh, my.
maybe don't make that a common character trait. It's not a
No,
good
it's
idea.
not going to be a common one.
Anyway, so a couple of things do happen over the course of the night. Now, at some point during this night, each of you finally does get to sleep. Though, as I'm understanding it, Casimir is not having an easy time sleeping.
Yeah.
He's been a little paranoid apparently since he got attacked.
Feeling a little vulnerable now. Miss my castle walls and guards.
Yeah, and whole family of people who would only kill you if the entire family agreed to it.
Yeah, some things I don't miss so much.
That does remind me, by the way. When you get a chance, no rush on it, but when you get a chance, give me a family tree.
Okay.
Make up what you like and send it to me.
Okay.
We have more
Um,
than 1 branch.
That would probably be for the best, but I'm not going to insist. If you want him to be an incest baby, that's your choice.
Oh my god.
Can't keep it in your
So you
pants.
never know.
Can't keep it in your pants. Keep it in your jeans.
It turns out he's not a Genasi in the first place. He's just blue from a mutation. Anyway, so
Oh my god.
we get into Casimir's home as he starts to settle in for the night. In Casimir's home, as he is starting to settle in for the night, he's going to find a letter.
Okay, I'll open that up, I guess. Read.
The letter was clearly intended to be delivered a few days ago. Because, or at the very least, it was clearly intended to be delivered before he went to the house with everyone else. Because at the bottom of the letter is the signature Simeon, the Deathbringer.
Well,
And it's an invitation. A personal invitation. Signed with his full name.
This is the guy we killed, right?
I'm sorry, addressed to Casimir's full name. And yes, Simeon is the,
Yep.
I don't want to say man, thing that you killed at the house. Yes. And it is an invitation to dinner. The address matches up. The man knew where you lived. And this letter was delivered at some point yesterday while you were out.
Like on my doorstep, or like was it in my house, or?
It was on your dinner table. Signed, sealed with a wax seal that you do not recognize, and then left inside your home. Not that it's particularly difficult to get inside your home necessarily. Like, if you're not there, there's a million ways somebody could get in, make a little bit of noise, and not be noticed by your neighbors. At least in this town. But it's still probably a bit concerning that, well, he knew where you were.
Okay, I'll commit that seal to memory just in case it's something to research later, and I'll kind of, I guess, fold up the letter and put it in a box, or put it in a drawer, and I'll
seal is in the shape of an orb surrounded by olive branches.
Feels so wrong for evil people to have olive branches. All right. Well, I'll contemplate like my situation here and try to. I don't know what I'll try. I guess for
Might
now.
be part of why he has so much trouble sleeping tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight up.
And as he's reading it across the room, you hear, "I'm gonna punch you." Bam, bam.
Go grab my knot.
Contemplate waking up and making him do the dishes, but decide don't have to worry about it for now.
Don't
Well,
make it.
Funny thing, as both AU and Kindle fall asleep for the night, and she is doing her own investigations for the evening before he goes to bed. AU, let me grab, where the hell's my notes? 1 second, sorry, gotta grab my notes. Add notes. Where'd they go? They get stuck on my phone. They might have gotten trapped on my phone.
Somebody's getting a DM journal for Christmas.
I have one. It just doesn't. It's a OneNote, and it doesn't always track between my phone when I type something in on my phone. When you send me a message, and I'm on my phone at the time, so I just type it into my OneNote. Sometimes it takes a bit for it to propagate. That would be why. Because I'm not technically signed in yet. I forgot to sign my computer back in to OneNote, so it didn't carry everything. Excuse me, it didn't carry everything.
Don't feel bad about not realizing things. I got a GM message back about our missing content, and yeah, I forgot I reincarnated in not the level to access the content, so of course I can't see it yet.
Gotcha.
I totally forgot that I went back to level 1.
So in other words, you didn't lose everything. You just forgot.
Yeah, but there was a glitch that it actually listed in the store as if I didn't buy it, so I assumed.
Gotcha. There's my note.
Sloppy Joe's
Okay.
and mac and cheese.
Okay. All right. So, as AU falls asleep for the night, AU finds herself in the dream she's familiar with,
Oh no.
one she's had before. Except it's a little different. She's standing at this point on nothing. It's dark in every direction, but somewhere ahead of her, she can see a shape, and it takes her a moment to realize it, but it's Sarek.
What the?
in Sarek's gaze is a combination of condemnation, sorrow, and bitterness. And in his right hand is the orb. She can see him holding it, and she can feel the spirit, her own spirit, along with a number of others, straining for it, as if drawn to it, as if pulled to it like a gravity. And then Sarek turns away, and something else is standing behind him. Something hunched, wrapped in rags.
Ew.
And when it turns to her, its mouth and its jaw hangs impossibly low. And it just stares at her. And then she realizes that the orb isn't in Sarek's hands anymore, it's in this thing's hands.
Yeah.
And it tilts its head at her very slightly. And despite the fact that its jaw is distended, hanging loose, and its eyes are practically just slits in a Y shape up from its jaw, it almost seems to smile at her.
Ew.
And in its other hand, it twirls a curved, sharpened dagger. It looks back down at the orb, which seems to vanish from its hand, and looks back at the dagger, and then flicks its eyes to Ayu again. And it starts to move towards her.
Nope, 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 nope.
And the nothing around her seems comforting for a moment. Safe. She can feel, for lack of a better term, the opposite of anything. Almost trying to reach into her. Not as an attack, but protectively. It's cold. And the spirits inside of her seem to recoil from it, drawing farther into her.
That doesn't feel good.
But the creature ahead of her seems repulsed by it as well.
Oh,
And Ayu has a decision to make, whether or not she intends to welcome Oblivion.
And she hears a whisper, I am Buttons.
That's creepy.
It is, but this is a decision point for Ayunari.
Okay, so it's either creepy Oblivion or creepy dead thing?
It's either welcome the Oblivion to protect her, or don't.
Ooh. So it's kind of like a different reaction, like, Happy Oblivion is like, yay. And then there's
No, this is not a happy Oblivion. This is a cold, empty nothingness.
So there's a cold, empty nothing. The souls don't like it, but she's like, this is cool, and it's better than this other creepy thing. Being a kid, she would definitely go with safety.
Okay.
So she's not feeling a lot of that.
The moment that she reaches for it, the creature ahead of her swipes the knife almost defensively, and she wakes up in the middle of the night, out of a dead sleep. And despite the fact that it is a warm summer night, she is in a pure cold sweat. And I'm going to send you a message.
Okay.
You know the Pillsbury Man?
It's the Muffin Man.
No, but I do know the Muffin Man.
I know I want to make it more.
I would
cryptic,
play
so
that
it's
song in
so-
response
so-
to that line, except I don't want to get a copyright.
Do you know the Slender Man?
Alrighty. What did she do before bed?
Cool. Back to. I think that I went.
I believe that was your intention.
I've already talked to Tor.
Yep.
He kind of like makes like adult circle. Try to keep out and or make certain creatures that are anal retentive enough that they have to count every grain have something to count.
I would say, I'm going to just let you know, you're trained enough in Arcana and Religion both to know that's all bullshit. It won't affect anything that can actually harm her.
This is true. All right, so
I'm only pointing that out because if
So
you weren't
there's
trained
no-
in those
there's
things,
no
I
folk
wouldn't
magic
call it
in
out, but she knows better.
okay, so there's no effective.
Oh, no, that's the thing. There's nothing effective against anything that could harm her other than her own magic, which is already way strong. For average people can, like, try not to be noticed by supernatural things, but if anything actually dangerous tries to break into their home, assaulting it's stopping it.
Okay. So
You know this because typically what ends up happening in those cases is the thing breaks in and kills everyone.
her part kind of meditates for a little. Kind of consults our chart, looking up. Is, you know, while there is going to be some light pollution, it's not like, you know.
Oh God, no. No, you can definitely see the stars in the city.
Yeah.
They're
so
not
she's-
as bright because there are torches and whatnot, but it's definitely doable.
Yeah. She is, you know, looking at the stars. I'm going to experiment with the orb.
Okay.
So,
Are you the one who has it on you?
yeah, it is in my pack.
Yeah, it's in Cheese Pack, yeah.
Okay, because you didn't have it noted. That's why I was asking. You note that stuff on your inventory.
Yep, it is it's in my notes. I didn't know where to put it in my inventory, so I just put.
Well, if you're carrying it on you, it's with your equipment. If you're leaving, or in your backpack. If you're leaving it somewhere, it's in your chest. You go to manage inventory and create a custom item. It does not have any mechanical effects as yet. That's why I haven't
Okay.
put one on your team.
Just a second.
So you want to note it down as a custom item that you have. It has to be in your inventory. You guys do need to know where it is from his point.
It is in my pack.
Yep. That's why I asked. I want to make sure that we do know where these things are.
Yep. Add item. Okay. Add the soul. Experiment with.
Okay.
So, messing with this thing is probably going to require the guidance is out. One of the he is going actually go old companion,
Okay.
and for everyone following along at home, just Becky. I think D&D Beyond will link. What she's going to use first is I'm going to kind of have like We're gonna do the puff of wind to it to see how it reacts.
It doesn't react to the wind, but it does react to the spell itself. The spell itself, when she casts at this thing, the actual effect does not happen, because when she summons the nascent mote of soul stuff and directs it towards the orb, it's absorbed into the orb almost instantly. What that means is really hard to tell, because it doesn't seem to do anything other than consume the spell.
Okay. First experiment. You have absorbed soul energy.
Now, mind you, it's obvious to be noted, the amount of energy you put into that cantrip is minuscule.
Yes.
It's not even. It's like a candle next to the bonfire of an actual living soul.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a fragment.
Right. It's literally, it's just a tiny mote of energy that has the properties that almost seem like it was shaved off of a soul, or possibly were not yet added to one.
Yes.
From some sort of primal aspect of wherever that spirit energy comes from, he's pulling a little bit of it up, and this thing is eating it. Or perhaps holding it. It's really hard to be sure.
Oh.
You guys used all your spell slots.
Yeah, I know. I was looking to see if I had anything left anyway. I was just gonna try Soul Mist on it to see. I don't have this. Oh. Next.
If you'd like to give me an Arcana roll, just to kind of get a general sense of it.
I was going to ask for that or a religion roll, since this thing clearly reacts to...
While it does clearly react to souls, this is more of an Arcana thing in this case.
Okay. You can totally do that. Crap roll.
Oh!
Well,
I'd say this is an ancient and mysterious object that she is not personally familiar with, and while it does interact with things that she interacts with, it does so in a completely different way that she just does not have the experience or understanding at this time to really interact with yet.
Okay,
There's something holding this thing back from unlocking its secrets, and she has no idea what it could possibly be. This is very far outside of her experience. So it's not that you know nothing, it's that this thing is very mysterious.
I don't
No,
really
magic
have
is
the
unknown.
juice. I don't really have the juice. Try to charge this.
Well, it doesn't seem like something that would need charging. That's the thing. It's not a charged magical item. That's not how this works.
Yeah.
It is a receptacle of some sort, but
Yeah.
it was clearly holding on to, like, from the description you guys got last time, remember, it was part of the animation process of all the undead locally.
Yep.
It was holding their essences to make it easier to bring them back.
With Indel pour beer over it?
What was that?
With Indel pour beer over it?
Happen if I tried to concentrate with it, try to pull some energy out.
The Arcana check you got, absolutely nothing. You have no idea how to unlock its secrets.
Okay. So at this point, she put her back in pack. I'm going to keep the pack with me. And she's going to, snuff out the candles, and then she's going to... They all get trance, or is it just the Eladrin?
I believe they all get trance.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has trance.
Okay.
She doesn't get the ability to pull skills out of things like an Eladrin does.
Yeah. So she is going to go into...
The kind of elf you took was the wood elf, so it
Yes.
doesn't get that ability.
Yes.
But you still do get a trance. Yes, you get a full 8 hours rest in 4 hours.
I'm going to trance. Axe.
Okay. Give me one. Well, when you say trance with this thing, are you trying to interact with it in some way during your trance?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to have you give me a wisdom save.
What happens? Chi joins the party and goes, "Hi, I'm Chi, blood for the blood god."
I guess my first question is this a charm effect or not?
No.
Okay. Nope.
Oh!
Yep.
She does not get the effects of a long rest.
Okay.
Instead, she spends the entire night. She first opens herself up and then immediately tries to close herself off as this thing is gladly willing to accept the soul she almost handed it.
Okay.
She is alive, but she did not get a rest of any type. And she is very well aware that she almost killed herself.
So essentially, this is what happened. I opened my soul to you. Okay, thanks. Nope.
Yeah, basically.
So there's a waste of my 4 of 8 hours. I guess my trance is going to be ruined for me trying to go back to try to trance on my own.
No, you are not getting another chance for a long rest today.
Okay.
Our healer officially has no healing.
You sacrificed that for this.
Okay.
You just to make it clear, and I have to make this as clear as possible. You just attempted to offer the soul-eating orb your unconscious, unguarded self on purpose. The will save was to determine whether you were able to pull back in time to not have to battle for your life. Failing that save means you spent the entire night trying to claw your soul back.
Yep.
Nah.
You are going to have a really rough morning. You also do have a point of exhaustion because you did not get a long rest.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right, guys. I'll just get us all killed by me never getting long rests.
It's all good.
No, you'll be fine tomorrow. Just don't try this again. This clearly, she is well aware this did not do whatever she was hoping it would. Whatever she's hoping to accomplish with that, unless it was giving her soul away, it did not work.
Again.
So we will pick up the next morning.
This is how people had to figure out how to feed alligators. Don't put your hand too close.
And also, the other one actually got a good night's sleep. Go, halfling!
So we come to the next morning. I am going to note, for Chi's purposes, while she was going through her trance, she is going to catch glimpses of something. She is actually going to momentarily catch a glimpse of the same creature that Ayu saw, who she catches a very brief flash of that creature plunging its knife into someone and withdrawing that knife along with their soul. And it is mostly her interaction with soul stuff that lets her recognize that's what it is coming out of the person. In addition, she has a flash of another creature, flanked by 2 attendants, and with a massive hulking ogre holding someone in front of it while they bleed that person that the ogre is holding into a chalice. And then for just a moment, a single moment, she is also going to see a Yunari. Surrounded by translucent, barely extant lamprey worms that swirl around her in a helix and are then snuffed out under absolute nothingness that forces its way into a Yunari. And then something else, almost from a great distance. She's going to see tiny tinges of gold far in the distance, but they're not just gold. They're glowing. They're bright, but they're so far away it's hard to tell. And it reminds her of sunlight in the nothingness. And that's when she will come back to consciousness. Gasping for breath and realizing exactly how close she just came to something far worse than death.
That experience go according. Going to get a hair of the dog. You know, whine to help shake off the horror.
Mm-hmm. Calm the nerves a bit.
Yeah.
She is the first to come awake, because of course she only spent about 4 hours on this. So she will be the earliest one up.
Try it again.
This is that would be one of those things where I'd call for a DC 5 intelligence check to see if you really are that dumb.
You can't beat me, I beat you.
Look, her name is Chilas Nera, not Raceland, okay?
One.
Actually, that technically wasn't Raceland the entire time. It was Fists and Taluses and Raceland was body, but we won't go there.
Other way around, actually.
Yeah, he bitch slapped
Oh,
around
yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah. Other way around.
So, what is your morning going to be spent on?
Okay. Well, there's going to obviously be a little bit of day drinking. Try to find something hardy enough for help steady the nerves and, you know, give her that little mini caffeine sugar high. So that she's at least a functional human being.
Food won't be available until about sunrise. So that'll be a couple of hours from then, but alcohol is easy enough to acquire.
Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Slowly just kind of moderate it. Because she has a mystical artifact that tried to eat her soul that, you know, getting completely plastered around is probably not a great...
Yeah, I'm not sure if eat her soul is quite the right term for it. It's more like it tried to take what she offered it, and then she realized what that was. just to make it clear, it in no way attacked you. You tried to give it something you didn't mean to.
Yeah. Well,
That
I was
is
trying to
very
give
much
it.
how
I was
she
trying
feels.
to like do the whole power thing, but yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You almost did.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean what she thinks it means in regards to this thing. She doesn't understand what she's dealing with. She almost gave it something she didn't mean to.
Just said, "Oh, okay."
I'm being really specific with the language I'm using because that is what she is understanding. Is she almost did the wrong thing because she misunderstood what she's trying to do. And what she almost did would have killed her if she had not resisted it. This thing did not attack her. It did not attempt something on her. She did something to it that almost killed her.
Off the cuff, thank you for not letting Kendall have the orb. He would probably try again.
I'm sure he would.
It does answer the question for Chi if she has a soul or not, though.
That's a plus.
It does actually answer a question for her. There is that. Now she knows she actually has a soul.
Or at least she has enough of an animating force that she could be considered undead, because this thing was powering a bunch of undead after all.
A hole, doesn't eat a hole. Doesn't bust in sunlight, and holy ground
Neither did
doesn't
zombies or skeletons.
Holy ground
Mummy
doesn't
has
seem to
taken
bother
offense
her.
to you.
Holy ground doesn't seem to bother her either.
To be fair, she hasn't been in the presence of a hallow spell yet. So, what do the others do this morning? Kendall being the only one who wakes up to a happy, full night's rest, not feeling a little bit worried.
Blissful ignorance.
Kendall pretty much just pops up where everybody else is eating, with eating half a pastry that he got from telling a person about the weirdest things he ever saw.
Alrighty, do Casimir or AU have anything to do this morning?
AU is definitely kind of shaky this morning. It takes her a little bit to get into her typical morning routine, stretching and all that good stuff. A little bit of to hell with knife practice because her hands aren't steady. Sneaking into one of the older guys' stuff to get a shot of liquor. Probably getting glared at because she's not at her top form. She kind of just shrugs at the guy. And tries to find breakfast. Isn't very hungry, but eats it anyway. And kind of feels off. Because she's feeling a little muffled. She's like, I know there's, she's not that kind of hungry this morning, and it's weird.
That's the funny part. She feels emptier, and breakfast doesn't fill her up. She does get sustenance. Like, it's not like she can't eat. It's not like that. But she, no matter what she does throughout the morning, she's going to continue feeling empty and cold, but almost strangely comfortable with that. As if it's a blanket around her, keeping things away.
Ooh.
Whether or not she's actually comfortable with how comfortable that makes her is up to you.
No, she's still kind of weirded out. That's like some kind of muffling to like, okay, this is weird.
It's almost exactly like that, actually, yes.
It's kind of neat not having to, be over that feely with the outside creepy, I want to devour everybody's soul in the instance thing, but it's also, I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Just
My
to be
inner
clear,
company is quiet.
Just to be clear, it's insulating her from everything external to her.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything to anything that's a part of her.
Okay. Yeah, that would
that's
be
what I want
slightly
to make clear
comfortable.
there.
Yeah, that would be actually slightly comfortable, but also really weird.
It is dulling that natural ability she has to notice things that make her hungry. Like, she's always got this kind of sixth sense on her. Like, it's not mechanical exactly, but she always has some sense of whether or not something could sustain the maws. That's a little duller today. Because that would be sensing things elsewhere. That's part of what it's dulling for her.
Oh, that is weird. But also, kind of nice. Yep, she's totally off today.
So, we come back together, most likely at the brothel this morning. After most of the clientele have filtered out for the morning, when the place is technically not usually, I mean, it's open all times, but it's not really doing a lot of business this time of day. But this is kind of a place where you've been made welcome, mostly because of AU at the moment. And also because a couple of you have extra rooms here. But it's very clear to each of you, other than Kindle, other than Kindle, all of you have something that has kept you up some last night.
Kendall pulls up a chair with all of them. Looks at everybody. Goes, "Jeez, you guys look like you were at a goblin wedding and the chieftain did not die."
Kindle's insight is sufficient for him to very clearly see, even just passive insight. Nobody but him slept well last night.
That's why he made the comment.
Yep.
So, my character takes out the note that was left for me, or at least the seal, and kind of throws it on the table. Did anyone recognize the seal? Did we see it last night?
Yeah.
And it goes, wait. It pulls out his guide to an illustration of the seal if we saw it, because he, of course,
I'm actually going to have Kindle give me a history check, as well as Chi giving me a basic intelligence check.
Wow, I suck.
Oh, I actually rolled decent.
Kendall's notes do not show this symbol, but she does very vaguely remember this symbol. Because she remembers it in the wound that she saw last night when someone was pulling a knife out of someone else's chest, and on the side of a chalice that someone was being bled into. Except that the symbol is a little bit different each time. The branches around the edge are the same, but with the knife, it's the symbol of a knife, and with the chalice, it's the symbol of a chalice. But the olive branches around the edges remain identical.
Seems our friend was trying to invite me for dinner.
Which friend was this?
I believe it's the dead one. The dead one.
The one I punched because I wouldn't stop shouting magic?
Yeah, this... now, how much of this is share is the question.
Hey,
Good, this guy knew where I lived, and I do not appreciate that.
Endel snatches the letter and reads it. And reads it and just looks at Kesper. Oh, can we go to dinner? I really want to ask this guy how he actually opened his jaw to swallow that orb thing that she got. This would be amazing.
I just put my hand on my just full face palm.
What
Just
is
about
so grumpy? It's not my fault you didn't go to
the person
bed.
who wrote this letter is dead now, and Kindle helped kill him.
They're dead. There is no in there. Not anymore.
What? But how will you know how he ate the orb? I need to know.
Well, then find out what this symbol means, and we'll find out.
Oh, fine. And I push the letter back to him and like, Never get to have any fun with you around.
You got to punch zombies last night. Why are you being so whiny? I'm the one that didn't sleep.
That's not my fault.
Yes, you snore.
Oh my god.
I guess we'll continue to bicker a little bit in the background.
Yep. Ayo's just looking kind of bleary-eyed.
Did people leave notes for you guys too?
I had a weird dream.
That's all she pretty much says.
I think I've seen men with less 1,000-yard stares when they came back from war.
He just kind of looks cool, half knowing. Takes a sip of, what's left of her wine.
I guess I could try some of my my mercenary contracts, see if they've worked for a guy with this before, but I was just wondering if you guys had any more insight into it before I kind of let this out in the open.
Okay.
Gonna add anything to that?
Might have.
Ayo's eyes kind of drift over to Cheese pack, and she just kind of like just blinks. And
Maybe
her
we
vision kind of
Go ahead.
sharpens just a little bit.
maybe we should take the orb to somebody, maybe some kind of magic expert, a scholar of some kind.
You'd have to find somebody that we trust.
I nod at this.
To just advertise.
I do want to remind you all of the letter that you found at the end of last session as well,
Right?
advising where the bodies and undead are being sent to.
Yes,
Oh,
just in
yeah.
case everyone I'm looking at
forgot
my
about
notes.
that.
I
No,
hate the
it's
city.
in my notes. I just motherfucker.
He goes, I hate the city.
I mean, I guess we could go scout out where those bodies are going to. Would probably be a smart thing. We did alert the guards to it, right? I think we prepared the city for an attack, maybe. I think.
She did.
Yes, I did. Thought
Okay.
to.
Whether or not she bothered to tell any of you she did that's up to her.
Well, I
She
thought
did
we
not.
She
copied
did
the
that
letter.
last night after she left all of you.
Yeah.
Well, I thought we copied the letter and gave it to the guards too.
Yeah, Ayo
That
gave
was
him a
what you
copy of
proposed to
the
do. Nobody had actually done that yet. That's why I mentioned that.
Oh, okay. Well,
And you
then
still has that option. She just hasn't done it yet. She did copy the letter. She hasn't given it to anybody yet.
yeah.
But she was still deciding who she wanted to give it to, as I recall.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
guess
are they gonna warn the? She's out of it, so she's just kind of quiet and just kind of like.
so. I've not seen the town guard react to this news yet. Have we delivered that letter yet?
She kind of like blinks. No, I didn't know who to give it to.
Why don't we give it to the same captain we met last night?
Yes. Yeah, like, yeah.
Are you okay?
What?
You seem preoccupied.
I just feel weird. I didn't sleep too well.
Well, I just would like to let you guys know this place is our home. If I don't really want it being attacked by zombies and snake men, I don't think that would do me any good. So why don't we get this letter delivered, and I'll deliver it myself if I have to, but I may not have the skills to make it look as authentic as one of you do. But I think it would be good to prepare the city for something.
The authenticity is already done. That was part of the forging process. That's already done.
Oh yeah, it's perfect.
Well, I'm just saying, how do we get this letter to them without making it look suspicious? Is kind of my
They
worry.
knew that you were investigating. They told you not to investigate and knew that you were going to do it anyway. You're bringing this to them and saying, "I found this at."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could easily just literally bring it there and be like, "Yeah, we went looking. Duh. Here's where you need to go. Here's what we found there."
All right, I'll take the letter and I'll go.
Yeah, you don't. I only say that because I don't want you spending 3 hours overthinking whether or not you're allowed to talk to the guards.
I just don't want to get in a pissing match with the guard again.
To be fair, that pissing match wasn't really with you.
I know.
I wasn't gonna even offer because I know you'll all be like, no.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of hell to the no.
So Casimir runs off to do that.
Yes.
What is everyone else going to do in the meantime? Does anybody have any other plans, or you just waiting for him to come back?
Aya was gonna go find something stronger, like whatever passes for coffee. She's never had it before, but she's seen adults drink this stuff and seem like they look better after a long night of what the fuck. So maybe it would be good. And
He is
They
going
call
to.
it snake bite.
snake bite.
They call it snake bite because it is only ever served hot enough to burn. It tastes like deer piss otherwise, and it definitely sets your veins on fire for a few minutes and wakes your ass up. It doesn't
Good.
actually hurt, but it very much it almost is like poison in your bloodstream for a few minutes.
I would so drink coffee.
I want to try this. Definitely want some of that herself.
Yeah, it is absolutely enough to wake you up. It's not exactly pleasant, but it isn't painful. But it does work, and that's why people drink it.
She was like, bleh. She's like kind of grossed out, but also like, huh.
Well, Cashmere's out delivering the letter. Kendall's gonna go on around the markets again to the people that he's been sharing stories with for food, and seeing if he can just like parlay a little bit of information or something that like rumors or whispers or whatever. Just friendly conversation.
Absolutely. When he's wandering about, kind of just spreading some spreading a few details, slipping things into conversation. He can absolutely gather a bit of information. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll. It's just going to be a base D20 for you.
Oh my god, snake bites a thing. Oh my god.
Oh wow, I did not know that.
Oh, well,
It's a thing, and I am fucking by itself.
2 times the caffeine, how that stacks up next.
Better than Yo Espresso. This is my Sunday morning coffee for fucking ever. Yo!
Doesn't
You have to
say.
look into that itself. Wow.
I
Anyway,
need a content.
this is happening.
caffeine.
We're gonna try a 12 count.
I don't want no fucking.
I don't need a heart attack, so I know. Anyway,
I need
So,
to draw.
while Kindle is going to find some information out, the role was not to determine whether you could find anything. It was to determine how much you could get. Because your background lets you get stuff like this for free.
also, on a side note, I'm gonna snag a apple pastry to give to Chi because she looks like shit.
He ain't the only one who looks like shit.
You do get a series of fallacious rumors about what is probably going on at the house that you were at last night. Because the place, something happened there, and there are rumors, there are a number of rumors of people fleeing that building in the middle of the night.
Do I have time to write this down in the guide, or do
Oh,
I
easily.
Okay.
Easily. People were fleeing that building last night just after sunset. Something happened there. Something went down. It must have been some sort of crazy party, and they brought a child with them. People know that something happened. Rumors spread fast in this town. Everyone has it wrong. No one actually knows what was going on.
I write it all down. I write it all down and go, well, thank you for the story.
But you do get a couple of interesting tidbits. And that is that someone found the master of that house in a gutter with, well, wounds. A lot of them. Someone had killed him. Someone had put a sword to this man. I wonder who that could have been. And there were a couple of his cousins that were found with him.
Oh, and also, honey, Kendall knows you had a bad night, but you see, he doesn't know why you did, and she has actually exhaustion, so she looks worse.
Not wrong. That is not wrong. She definitely physically looks worse. She looks like she's been up for 3 days.
Ew.
A looks like she had a bad night's sleep. She looks like she hasn't slept in a couple of days.
Okay.
And she did not look like this when you guys left her last night.
That's why the apple pastry is for Chi.
Yeah, that poor woman does not look good. So eventually Kendall and Casimir come wandering back with a snack for Chi.
He graciously takes acceptance. Does not say thank you.
When I will let you know, John, Casimir's delivery of the note went fairly uneventfully, though they did tell him, maybe don't cause any more trouble for a while. We'll be keeping an eye on you.
I was gonna say if they were gonna fuss too much, I was gonna throw the note I found in my house. They invited me and then tried to kill me.
Are you actually giving them that note too?
No, I'll keep that to myself for now. They don't seem too alarmed about the first one. They're just being fussy, but from what I understand, this is how these guards kind of react, and I'll take this reaction. Yeah, as long as they know, yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm not quite in over my head yet.
That you've been threatened. Or in another way, contact. Are you actually? I mean, I know you're not leaving the note with them. Are you showing it to them, mentioning it to them, telling them someone was at your house, anything like that?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll tell them. Yeah.
Okay. They nod a bit. We'll keep it. We'll keep an eye out. They don't seem terribly concerned, but it does allay their suspicions slightly.
Okay.
In fact, just for the hell of it, give me a quick persuasion roll.
This can't go possibly wrong.
Dun, dun, dun.
Help. Well, it could have been worse.
Okay. Yeah, they don't seem like I said, doesn't quite like they're not going to be posting guards outside your house or anything, but at the very least, they're also not arresting you or anything like that.
The jailbreak comes later.
Okay, well, Kendall, after putting up the pastry, slams the guidebook down to the page he wrote down. Well, guys, I found out a lot of information. One, we are literally the neighborhood's friendly murderers, and everybody is okay with that, which is weird, but cool.
So are the guards. The guards are okay with it as well.
The person standing behind the counter who has been serving you alcohol starts studiously polishing glasses and pretending they're not listening.
But
You need to be careful about what you say.
Huh? What?
We were invited and defending ourselves.
Yeah. Kendall
Well,
looks,
I was invited in defending myself. You all just happen to be behind me.
Kendall looks over to the bartender as Casper like nods to him and says, "You got to be careful with words." And he goes like, "Oh, yeah, murder's bad. Yeah, okay. Anyway."
The bartender just quietly mumbles something under their breath.
But but what we don't know is that the guy that actually owned the building, we didn't do that. Somebody else did, but I don't know who. Why y'all looking at me weird?
Sure, we.
No, you didn't. Casimir and Kendall explicitly did. Those were the people who attacked them.
We actually don't know if they were, but we actually don't know
Oh no, I was correcting Aaron because she wasn't there for that. That was absolutely just Casimir and Kendall.
Yep.
They attack us with clubs and daggers. We come back at them with battle axes and long swords.
Is that the Toral way?
This is a tough city, and we got to be tougher. Doing this business in this kind of place is making more sense to me every second I'm in here.
So while they're gone, they're doing their thing. She is going to ask you. You see the nothingness.
The what now?
Last
Hey,
night.
just kind of like tilts her head a little bit. Kind of like hesitant. And kind of just blinks.
I see monsters all the time. They're everywhere.
I'm sorry, Ayu. Ayu, go ahead and give me a deception check.
Wait, did it close my... No, it didn't. I was gonna say, did it just fucking close my stuff? I was gonna get kind of mad about it. Check. That is not what I wanted. Where'd it go? There it is.
You blow Chi's passive insight out of the water. She has no clue you're lying. It is, as far as Chi is concerned, Ayu is genuinely confused by the question. Don't you just love expertise in deception?
Right.
As many investigation checks I have, I wish I had was expertise in that.
Also why I like social characters.
Yeah.
I am functionally useless until we get out into the woods right now.
Oh, that's not true. You are proficient in insight. You're just going up against expertise.
No, I am
You're not
completely
proficient.
useless in this setting.
You have a +3 to it, which is still really good.
Yeah, it's not a bard and it's not a rogue at it.
Yeah, but if you're basing that as the baseline, then all of you suck at combat because you don't have a +10 to hit yet.
Yes.
So all of you are bad at everything because you don't have the absolute maximum possible. So your characters all suck. Maybe don't take the absolute max level as the baseline. Because I'm not assuming that as the DM, and if that's what you think you need to succeed, you're never going to try. Just to make that clear.
Just have deception, not because I'm a rogue, but because I'm a tiny thing.
That also.
It's hard to measure height when you're looking up at the man on the mountain, too.
I'm only warning you, just don't assume that you need maxed out stats to succeed at things. This was a case of somebody who is a specialty in this overcoming it.
She's also 12. She can't hit for shit physically, so you've got to have other ways to get out of shit.
Yeah.
That's why the deception is high.
Yeah, it is absolutely just a case of someone else is good at something, that doesn't mean you suck at it.
And I succeeded more in my social, non-social character than I did with Ash anytime, so...
Right. To be fair, Casimir hasn't eaten anyone yet.
Give it time.
Oh my god.
What next, guys?
Yep. Yeah, so A was just looking at Chi genuinely confused. Or, pretending to be genuinely confused.
Yeah.
And she goes back to finishing off that acid coffee or whatever. Feeling a hell of a lot better now. Definitely awake.
Record, the actual secret ingredient for snakebite, and AU knows this because, well, this place serves it, which means she served it. It's actual poison. But because you're drinking it and not having to inject it into your bloodstream, it's completely harmless.
Yep.
It's an actual snake poison from a local snake.
Yep.
Don't eat the wrong snake.
Well, also, don't drink it if you got open sores in your mouth. That shit'll kill you stone dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Pretty much. It's a good way to off somebody. May force them to bite their own tongue and then give them snake bite.
It's a lot like poisoned wine.
Like how they say it has 3 times the caffeine, but they don't actually get grams anywhere on the shit.
Neither does any coffee I've bought recently.
Right.
I'm still curious on how it tastes.
Yeah, I'm getting some. I am fucking getting some.
I might get some on payday.
I'm not liking that flat rate shipping fee though. Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna make sure everybody's gonna come back together roughly at this point. She's got her snack as well. And
Now knows we're a bunch of murderers.
to be
You know,
fair,
mercenary, I guess I kinda am.
To be fair, yeah.
also, to look at where you are, this is, if there was anywhere where they're not going to care that much, it's here. But maybe don't shout it that loud next time.
Right.
I said everybody, we're the happy city murderers that everybody's okay with. So, you know.
Hand on your shoulder, new rule. Anytime you say the word murder, do it in a whisper that only we can hear.
For now.
Also,
You're
murder is
saying
by
it all.
definition illegal killing. So if it's legal killing, you're fine.
Also, I would like to note, as the bartender did that in Casimir, pointed out, Kendall looks at him, well, they were already dead before they got dead again. It doesn't count.
Not my business, not my business. I don't ask any fucking questions. I don't know nothing. I didn't see nothing.
Suddenly you see my character look up, his chin up a little bit. What are the laws on slaying the undead? Do they have rights here? Can you murder someone in undead? Even if they are sentient? Air quote.
Bartender just behind the counter mumbles, I ain't never been convicted for it.
Not on this. I go into pondering the justifications of killing sentient undead. Is it truly murder or not?
Oh, Aiden just grins at the bartender, like a little shy grin.
When the bartender says that, Kendall snaps back at Casimir and goes, see, he understands.
He does give you a bit of a sly wink, but just kind of makes that motion like maybe shut them up occasionally.
You know, Kendall and Casimir is like the odd couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are we
Yeah.
gonna do now?
I kind of looked at Reddy.
So what are we gonna do now?
Well,
I don't know, the half-dead chi person wanted to go walk in the woods. Let's do that, I guess. I have nothing better to do.
I think scouting out the enemy forces sounds like a good idea.
Russo wasn't gonna like this.
She
Just
does
think of it.
work, you know.
Just think, it's good for business if there's no undead army going through the streets.
Kendall hears that and goes, well, what is he going to do? Try to kill you? Oh. And that is the first time Kendall stopped mid-sentence and just shut up.
So, do we want to wait a day, pack up some supplies? How far do we need to journey out? I forgot the exact coordinates or the destination on the note.
The location the note seems to indicate is a couple of days away. It's in a direction that goes off, that follows the road for a while and then goes off road.
What's the terrain like? Is it like hilly or like? Do we know the?
Mostly the nearby forests. There are cleared areas for about a few miles outside of town. The terrain is largely cleared, where most of the trees have been cut down for a few miles outside of town. And around every town dotted in the area, there's cleared areas around them where they needed all the lumber, of course. But most of the area from the coast inland unless you're going farther north to get into like the swampy areas, it's pretty much a large forest.
Do I have to roll a survival check to let everybody knows what you basically leave for a day of travel, considering that's what Kendall does, or can I just?
You can. It's between you and Chi. There's no trouble figuring out. There's going to be about 2 days travel if you're taking it on an average pace.
Okay, then.
And you don't make too many stops.
No.
Do we want to walk or rent a wagon or some horses?
If we're going through the woods, a wagon's probably not a great idea.
I know this.
AU actually looks horrified at the mention of horses.
Kendall looks at the catchman and goes, well, we could have used a wagon or a big tent and all that, but when I was walking to get to the ship where I met you, you know, wolves don't really mind bigger food. Not saying I was attacked or anything much, but that just usually happens.
But hey, you did get to punch a wolf that was larger than you.
I was literally about to respond. You just wanted to punch a wolf, didn't you?
Well,
I'm going to be right back. Give me just a moment, guys.
All right. I figure we just wait a day and we go out and check it out.
I'd rather leave now.
I mean, have you got your spells back yet?
No, but I'd rather not be in the city anymore. I hate people.
A was gonna have to clear it, obviously.
Well, Kendall says one thing to Chi. I'm not carrying him.
Wait, what?
You can see how exhausted Chi is. Kendall literally, Chi goes, I want to go now, and said, I don't want to rest. And Kendall just says, I'm not carrying her.
Damn.
Why don't we take a long, appropriate amount of time, let's say 4 hours, to get the supplies we need ready, and we can go?
You know, it would take about that much, because that's a lot of stories to share, because, I kind of don't have any money.
So, I'll say, like, give me a list, and, I guess we could go out and grab the supplies, and, we meet back here. I can pick up things for people if they need it.
Aya just kind of blinks. She's a freaking rogue. She's ready.
Well, I'll take 4 hours.
Yeah, she just has to go make a quick get things cleared and make a quick stop and yeah.
Yeah.
And actually put on some actual clothes than, you know, just her being around town stuff.
Well, that sounds like a plan, I guess. Worst comes to worst, we encounter an army of zombies, completely surrounded at level 3. Nothing bad can happen, possibly. Suddenly, spells that actually give you an instant mount seem very awesome suddenly.
Again, AU is still looking horrified at the mention of horses.
Were you never shown how to ride a horse?
They don't like me.
All of them?
They don't like me.
Kind of briefly, like, poke you in the shoulder.
Do not.
She kind of just glares at him.
He just kind of looks back awkwardly, like, in between of what are you and why.
She just kind of just blinks at him.
They never liked me.
I don't know, just horses and animals just tend to know they don't want to go nowhere near that.
I got you. I was just trying to think of how this character would respond.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't bring my prize pony with me.
I want to say something in Kendall's character, but I think it might get the chat banned.
Yeah, don't do that.
No. Fantasy Tijuana we don't go to.
They got the best Bibles, though. Sorry, it seemed like I came back at the correct moment.
We were just... I guess we'll wait like 4 or 5 hours and we'll head out.
Okay.
Yep, A's gotta drop the news to Boss Lady. To get the news to Boss Man that, yep, gonna be out of the city for a few, and probably have to deal with the lectures.
Kendall's gonna go with Kashmir, and every time he tries to buy something expensive for a one-day travel, Kendall's gonna go, we're only gone 1 day. Stop it. We don't need 4 horses and a wagon. Stop it.
Well, this is how you do scouting parties.
So, Kendall and Casimir are buying supplies then.
Market gets to see a halfling in a giant genasi just argue with each other over pointless things.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know how giant he actually is. He hasn't bothered to note that he even has a height yet.
Into a 3-foot halfling, he's a giant.
Yeah, but
I actually never write down my character description.
In the marketplace, he might not be.
In comparison to the halfling, I'm a giant.
You know, in my head, which I'm keeping as canon, he's pretty much a tall medium.
Anything, how much does it cost for us just to get a couple of days supplies?
Depends on what kind of supplies you're getting. It's pretty much basic.
Just
I mean, if you're going
ration.
to the general marketplace, you're just going with general PHP stuff.
Okay.
So if you're
Probably-
like rations, that's pretty cheap per day. Give me a
And
sec.
I could probably snag the rations with my background easy enough.
Well, you also are going to be traveling with a druid who's probably going to have no problem helping you with that. But yeah.
All the good berry.
My character can fish, but we probably don't need it for 1 fucking day.
Well, if you have the equipment, you can take it with you, no problem.
Oh, I do. I have a
Yeah, you can take it with you, absolutely no problem. So.
My staff and my fishing pole is the same thing. I just tie a string to it.
Yeah, there you go.
While they're getting supplies, I'm going to take a short rest. I get my wild shape back. So I'm not a functionally character.
Yeah, go for it. You'll have no problem getting a short rest. The snake bite coffee helps.
Because you actually don't need to sleep. If you needed to sleep, oh hell no, you ain't after drinking that.
Yeah, trying to sleep right now would be unpleasant at best.
Yeah.
I'm pulling up specifically rations for you here, sorry.
There we go. I have my...
One question about Snakebite. If you give Kendall Snakebite, would he actually have the haste spell?
Not quite.
My
Nah,
gross
no.
is twice the caffeine.
Yeah, it's just real. It's got a good kick of good caffeine to it.
I know, I was just making a dumb joke.
But it might well make single-shaped holes in nearby walls. So rations are about half a gold per day per person.
Am I able to use my background for it, or do we have to pay out for that?
For more than what you would need right now, like, you could probably eat for the day in town with your background. For things that are like for trips for rations, that you're probably going to have to actually buy.
Yeah, the cashier has all the money anyway, so I don't care.
I don't even know how much money I have right now.
25 gold according to your sheet.
I
Yeah.
actually got nothing.
Sounds about right. Why am I still can't go in inventory? Oh, there we go.
The head monk gave me a book, a shirt, and said, bye.
I'll buy 4 days worth, so I'm guessing that's what, 2 gold or?
Yep.
Oh no, poopers.
Well, just to let you know, you currently have 10 rations on you.
I'll use that then. That should be enough to get me. Yeah.
I believe Kendall also should have rations on him.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I don't really worry about the food because I know how to fish, so.
Yep, every adventurer's kit, like the basic kits that you can get from being who you are, almost every adventurer starts with something that has 10 days rations.
Honestly, I'm still trying to figure out how I got in the boat in the first place.
Because
that your background helped with.
Okay, good, because...
Well, that one guy you knew before me was tying you to an anchor, so he had to go to the ship for it.
You know, that would actually make sense, that Kashmir actually was hired and he got in the boat because they were about to throw Kendall overboard anyway, before they even started.
I imagine Casimir's passage was probably paid by being both a lift and carry heavy shit guy, as well as on top of that being a defender for the boat, where most passengers are not required to do that.
Don't fall in the water, you'll drown.
Because after all, his mercenary background means he can sell himself that way.
That's actually kind of common for middle-aged passage, anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty cool background.
Well, I'm just saying, like, Casimir's actual background of being a mercenary means he can actually sell his mercenary services for gold in downtime and maintain a lifestyle, but it also would represent very easily selling yourself for passage instead, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So
Cool.
you actually are officially a guy who sells your sword for money. So it's a very easy explanation for stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yayo.
So, you guys prepare to head out of town. Does anyone have anything specific they want to do other than the market trip? Because all the stuff in the market trip is pretty much just going to be standard costs if you need to buy anything else.
Nah, I'm pretty good on the rations and... Go ahead, sorry.
Hale's reporting that she's going to be out of town for some days.
And she's reporting this specifically to the madam, is that right?
Yeah.
She gives you a disapproving look. So, you just don't think you need to work for a while?
It's guild business.
You know, usually the guild tells me about your guild business. Do I look like your messenger?
This is off the record.
All right.
By the
Listen, I will go and I will talk to Sorsha. I will let him know. But when you come back here, you owe me.
Fine.
And you better not get hurt out there, because by every god above, I swear to God, I will march out there and I will drag you back here if I have to.
Hale just kind of give her a sweet smile.
If you can find me.
Try to hide from me. You know I can find you. And you know that Theris and Sorsha will help me.
By the way, I'm taking Kendall with me. Oh, then take all the time you need. You need 10 days?
You come back home. You come back home unhurt. You understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Shoot. Go on. Shoot.
Yep, she actually drops by and grabs her pack. Because she has one ready, just in case she's got to get the fuck out.
Just to let you know, as AU is on her way out, she can hear somebody shouting for Alistair to send a message. And, grab anything you need out of your stuff in your pack. Make sure that you just, either, if you're keeping it in the pack, keep it noted there and just equip the pack. Otherwise, take what you need out of it and transfer it to equipment.
I'm just going to click the pack. Pack is ready.
There you go.
Pretty much like a bug out bag, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. Just letting you know that's the best way to handle it is typically the stuff that you have stashed, I believe, is actually in your chest. Well, you don't actually have a chest. You have the bag. That's right. Okay, there you go.
She has
Good,
a bag,
very
she
good.
doesn't have a chest.
Right.
That's like a nah.
Okay, so yep, you'll just be carrying the backpack with you then. And
Yep.
all right, everybody else have everything that they need.
I am.
I believe I'm ready.
Are you sure the druid is prepared to go into the woods? I know how scary this is.
Hey, that
Well, it's a
urban
druid
rat
with
king
no
druid is
bullets in the
terrifying,
gun.
okay?
It is a druid with no bullets in the gun. It's a valid question.
You know, I actually want to play a druid that's actually afraid of the outside. Like when you try to give them the coax out, they'll be like, you know, you want me to go out there? Do you know there's over 500 different poisonous plants and only one would kill you? I know, I'm a druid, they tell me.
You're playing a druid who's afraid of nature. That's like playing a fighter who's afraid of weapons. It's just gimping your character.
It's just funny, though.
It's good for a one-shot, bad for anything else.
Yeah.
Right.
And for
We
that
got
bad
all
joke,
the-
for that bad joke, Beyond just made Kendall go back to the campaign page.
When D&D itself punishes you for stupid.
So, you guys head on towards the gates then, and you guys are going to take a few hours to do this, so it's probably getting to be roughly around 1 p.m.-ish.
Sounds about right.
Give me a second. I have to check on one interesting piece of information. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I would like for one of you, whichever one you guys would like to just give me... Actually, no, that's actually why we have these. 1 second. Give me a moment while I check on a thing. I forgot, this is why we actually have passive scores. That here. Oh wow, okay. That is not what I would call a good roll. Alright, so you guys do not actually get surprised by this. Ain't that nice?
Yeah.
Time to time.
Last time we got surprised, our thief almost died.
I'm going to have all of you let me know what your general order is heading towards the gate here. Gate is off to the right. You guys are coming from the south.
Is probably, given that she efficient, right?
Warm the fuck down.
Yeah.
I don't mind being in front, even though I'm not good at spotting things. I don't mind being the shield for everybody.
Considering my movement speed is less than pretty much everybody else's, I guess I'll be a little behind in the back. Considering we're just casually walking.
Okay.
Yep. AU's a little, like, next to Chi, just about. Yeah, where she is good.
Okay, right there's good.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alrighty. So, as you guys are just heading towards the gate, one of you, specifically I believe in this case it's Kindle, because Kindle was the one who saw it last time. You remember that shape you saw fleeing the other night? Well, now you see it again in daylight. Up ahead, as you guys start to round this corner.
It's an evil duck. Oh no.
Guys, the thing's back up.
And now everybody go ahead and throw me an initiative roll, guys. But give me 1 second. Hold on before you do it. Not just yet.
I'll wait.
Go ahead. Roll initiative for me now.
Sure, I re-equip my
All you
shield.
guys here is a high-pitched scream going, guys, the thing's back! It's back! The thing is
These
that I can
initiative
see!"
rolls continue to be good.
Kendall, go ahead and give me your initiative as well.
There it is. I had to find initiative on the big sheet.
No worries. No worries.
Where did I put my phone?
You want me to call it?
I don't know. Say your number out loud and we'll have somebody who's watching call you.
I mean, if you guys pay for the pizzas you send, I will eat them.
By the way, funny note, Kendall. You are not slower than everyone else. You actually are tied for the fastest in the party.
Neat.
Ayu is the only member of the party who moves at 30 feet. The rest of you move at 35.
Yep.
So
Oh, yeah,
the
because
rogue
the monk-
is the slowest person there.
Yeah, because of the monk, my monk movement. If I wasn't a monk, I'd actually be the slowest.
You'd be tied with Ayu, but yes.
Yeah.
So, you all manage to see it ahead of you. Kendall shouts and points it out. It is a massive creature with a bunch of legs and an incredibly elongated net that is leveling a crossbow a very oddly shaped crossbow in your direction. However, she, despite her exhaustion, is the first one to move.
Okay. Well. He. Okay. Is getting ready to play something that was probably going to get me a copyright.
Gotcha.
Oh, let's see. Wow. Oh, my.
Weird thing aiming the crossbow.
Yep.
I'm assuming he's in range of my Starfire.
He is just about 35, well, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet away from you.
I have to
I'm
get a
sorry.
little closer.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at my puppy right now, where the medication stops from sneezing and coughing, and he's sleeping so soundly. It's just nice.
I'm going to go, yeah, about there.
Very nice.
Okay,
I'm going to give him some Starfire.
go for it. Does that require a hit roll or?
It is an attack roll. And
Okay,
I
go
will
ahead.
attack roll. Spell itself into that.
Wait, you got
11 will not do it.
Got it. Just for everyone following at home. Go.
So
Starfire
she,
rolls
yeah,
a-
she lashes out, and this thing just skitters around the blast of fire.
What the hell is that?
And she
Right.
tells it I would put the crossbow down. Trying to play it off as a point.
And
that
Kendall's
brings
really-
us up to Ayu.
And Kendall's literally going, see, I told you it was real. I told you it was real.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna move up a little bit in front of Chi. That should put me within, what, 60?
Oh, easily. You're already within 60 where you started at.
Yeah, I
1,
want to be a little
2,
closer.
3, and 4.
A little
So
bit.
that's 20 feet of movement.
And I am going to take a psychic champy champ at that thing.
Go for it.
I'm noms.
Do your noms.
Do now. Am I gonna do bonus? Yeah. Bonus action. Woo.
That will hit. Don't know why you're rolling the bonus action.
I have no idea why I hit the bonus action, but whatever.
Oh, well, do not because it's a D6 instead of a D4.
Okay. Yeah. D6. Where'd it go? There it is. Yep. Yeah, that was my bad. Still the same thing, so what the fuck?
So 5 damage.
Yep. And gonna take a second attempt there.
Now you can roll the bonus action.
Right.
A 14 will not hit. The first strike just manages to latch on, and you can hear it shriek something, and then it manages to evade the second, as it seems to see it coming. And I believe that will be the end of your turn unless you intend to move back.
Nope, not moving back.
Okay. Then that will bring us to Casimir.
Okay, so it's up on the roof, right?
Correct.
Okay. I guess I pull up my crossbow and I shoot at it.
Okay, go for it.
I don't think I'm hitting.
No, I'm afraid the 5 does not hit.
You sure about that? I think you need to redo the math. I'm kidding.
Not
Right.
really.
Let me put it this way: you would need a +10 to hit it.
I got you.
So crossbow bolt goes wide, just skitters off some roof tiles.
Oh, sorry, shot too soon.
It happens to lots of guys. Anyway,
That was the joke that she was actually about to say. I was literally just about to come out with it.
I'll move up in front of everybody still to kind of block and defend.
Okay, are you actually going to? Well, you've already pulled out a weapon, so at this point you can't pull out another weapon in your same turn.
I know.
So
But I'll move up.
You're stepping up forward in front of everyone.
Yeah.
You want there or farther in?
Yeah, right there's fine.
Okay.
This thing comes down, I'll move forward towards it.
As you fire off your crossbow at it, and as you then step forward and start to scramble to protect everybody else, it looks you dead in the eye, and I need you to roll me a wisdom save, please.
Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is very terrible.
That bad, huh?
Okay, no, alright.
You feel for just a moment, you can feel a will forcing its way into your mind, but maybe it's something about your background. Maybe it's just something about just not being willing to be this thing's slave, but you managed to throw off the enslavement.
No.
Oh dear God.
And then it takes and then it just fires something that looks not unlike your own crossbow. Although it definitely isn't made for human hands, made for this thing's hands. And it fires, reloads, and fires again in one smooth motion.
Oh, expert.
So that's going to be 1 second. I'm gonna do this manually. 1 sec. Okay, rolling the 2 hits. Then 18 hit Casimir.
No.
Okay, that means a 9 also does not hit Casimir. Well, actually, does an 18 hit Casimir when he's not carrying a shield?
Yes.
Okay, then the 18 will hit you then, because you're currently with your crossbow, remember?
Okay.
Pulling out the crossbow was your object interaction. You have to have another one to drop it and pull out your shield and sword.
Okay.
Yeah, hand crossbow.
Yeah, in this case it was a light crossbow, not a hand crossbow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I got
that
18,
means
17. Yeah.
it does hit you once.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to roll the damage manually because I'm actually using a slightly modified monster here. It's gonna be 3, and then I'm also gonna ask you for a con save.
Alright.
Okay. You managed to resist the poison. So you are not, in fact, poisoned from this, but you do still take 1d6 poison damage, so a total of 6 damage to Casimir.
Ouch.
Piercing and poison.
Alright.
And then it starts to take a few steps back. So it is actually going to step between these two buildings and come to there. You can see it, but it's going to have half cover from any attacks from the ground. And that brings us to Kindle.
Am I able to step in the window and launch myself on the roof again?
I don't see why not. You've got key points.
I'm trying to decide if I want to actually...
1,
Defend.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. You can get to right here without spending key or dashing.
Okay, actually, I'm going to move to the left of Kashmir in front of AU, because I think it'd be better off someone that gets to the roof to actually be able to deflect arrows.
Right there.
What the
Yep, and I'm going to take out my sling
Okay,
and try my best.
go for it. He's got cover, so he's got a +2 to his AC, but
I think I hit it.
that will still hit.
Woo!
Okay, got it. I will note that down. 4 damage to him.
Actually, I'm going. My sling is actually gonna spin even faster and faster as I use the key point for key powered attack to attack again with the sling.
Alright. That is a monk weapon, so you can do that.
Where the fuck can I see?
Actually, it's not a monk weapon, but I told you assume that I dedicated it.
That's why it's a monk weapon.
Yeah.
What the?
16.
16 barely misses. It has a 17 AC from you, from the ground.
Okay.
Its normal AC is 15. It's got a +2 for having the half cover.
And I'm gonna spend the rest of my time pretty much readying myself to deflect any arrows hitting anybody behind me because that's why I moved there.
Okay. So then that will bring us back to the top of the round, which is Chi again.
Okay. Let's see here. He's got cover from the ground.
Yep.
So even if I went to over here, he'd still have cover from.
I can't see where you're pointing.
Okay. More up and to the right, diagonally from where I am.
Over here.
Yeah.
The actual like building itself is what's giving him the cover. You'd have to get up there to get rid of the cover. Or possibly if you're doing ranged attacks from one of the other roofs, then he wouldn't have cover.
Ooh, so I could just get up this roof right here and then shot at him.
One directly south of you?
Yeah.
You can make an athletics check to climb up there if you want to, sure.
That roof. Range finding.
It'll take 10 feet of your movement to get to the roof if you make your check. If you fail your check, then you won't be, your movement will end.
Okay, so I have to be 30 to use. So I need to go
2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah. So
3, 4. Like right here or this roof here. These roofs are too far away.
okay, I'm gonna go to the roof that is on the upper left corner then.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead and give me your check. Remember, you have disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
You could have shapeshifted into an animal that can climb, by the way.
No.
12 was good enough.
Wild shape.
12
I'm
was
trying
good enough
not
to
to
get you
use
right
my
there.
powers.
And that's just barely within 30 feet.
Okay, and then I will throw a starfire at his ass.
Yep.
They're puff of starflame.
That one will hit because you didn't have to worry about the cover. 3 damage, got it. I will note that down. All right. So that's going to be pretty much your whole turn then.
Yes.
And it brings us back to Au.
Yep, Ayu's gonna get up there.
Okay.
She's definitely
Are you
gonna go-
misty stepping or are you doing something else?
She's gonna climb up there. She's gonna go right for it, like climb
Okay.
up there with. She gives 0 fucks right now.
Give me your athletics check. It's an easy DC, but we do have to check it because
Yeah.
it is something you're trying to do in combat. So.
Yeah.
Just so you know, getting up to a roof like this is a DC of 10, so it's not hard to do, but it can fail, so.
I like to use Step of the Wind because I can actually do both.
Yeah, well, with Step in the Wind, you just jump.
Yeah,
you
and I can actually climb and attack at the same time.
Dear
So
God.
Ayunari is able to get to this point, and that is as far as she can go. That ends her move.
That's fine. It's still close enough to take Stabby's at.
Yep,
Still close enough for the psychic stabby. That's all that matters.
that is accurate.
What is with my shit being slow today?
Mm.
Yeah, it's being real slow. That's weird.
Okay. Jesus.
That will not hit.
Yeah, no. It's lagging for some reason. It's so weird.
Oh,
Let me try that.
usually that's my fault.
Wow.
That's your normal and your bonus action?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are both going to sadly miss, as it just seems to dance around your attacks. It's, for whatever reason, your maws just aren't getting a good knock on it. They just can't quite latch. Every time they get close to it, just seems to move in a way that you didn't expect, and kind of like almost like they're skittering off its scales. Which is a bit odd for your maws, but
Yeah.
it's not like it's never happened before. Sometimes they have trouble getting through armor. This thing just seems to have natural armor.
It's a goose. We all know how horrible goose are.
Yes, he's kind of having a slight wondering if it's like that guy that could shrug her off, and she's getting kind of like really pissed about this.
Well, that brings us up to Casimir.
Okay, I guess I'll try to switch back to my sword and shield,
Okay.
and I'll try to climb up there.
Give me your athletics check.
Why do I keep on clicking off? There we go. Oh, that almost went over to 9.
That's more than enough. So 1, 2,
my gosh.
3, 4, 5, 6. There you go.
Alrighty. And I'm smacking him.
Smack that bitch up.
Smack
That'll hit.
Okay.
9
This was
damage.
a productive turn.
Very nice.
Slish slash.
He is absolutely bloodied and was not expecting to suddenly be roughed. He was expecting to get the drop on you, and he did not. So that'll move us to his turn. And
Here's Mr. Gross.
So he
What
buys
was that?
good armor.
And he was like looking like what is this thing?
it is, at this point, it is considering Casimir to be the greatest threat, because Casimir is the one who's hurt it the most. And so it is just going to go into, it's going to like fling the crossbow onto like a holster on its back and just come in with claws and a snapping bite.
Ew.
Oh, it bites! It bites!
So the first claw attack is just skitters right off of your shield with a 10. The second claw attack is a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Roll me your con check again, please. On save, I'm sorry. On save. But, okay, 10. That is what you needed. No, I'm sorry. No, that's not what you needed. You needed more. You are now poisoned.
Oh no.
Ew.
But on top of being poisoned, you will also take, let's see, a total of 17 damage, including 13 poison.
Oh! Wow.
As it just sinks a claw, it sinks a bite directly into the side of Casimir's neck and just pumps poison into him.
No.
Yeah, I'm at 2 hit points, guys.
Oh shit.
Well, luckily its last attack was also not, that was its last attack, rather. It rolled 2 attacks for claws and 1 for the bite, and the bite's the only one that got through.
I gotcha.
So that will move up, that is its turn, as it, actually, no, that, now at this point, seeing that you're still standing, it's actually going to try to get away from you. It does not want to be here. It is concerned for its life. It is going to start moving backwards, which means Casimir does get an attack of opportunity.
Can AU take a snap at it too, or no?
Can't do that with ranged attacks,
No, I just
unless
did,
you have an ability that says otherwise. It's
Oh,
not
yeah,
moving
sorry,
out of your
that's
threatened
right.
range, so.
This is
Okay.
a regular attack with my pluses, right?
Yep.
Well, he's poisoned, so doesn't he have that disadvantage?
That he does have disadvantage,
Oh,
yes.
thank you for reminding me, so I'll roll again.
That's still a hit either way, though. So roll your damage.
Oh, wow. I am not happy either, apparently.
No, he's not.
Okay. Casimir, apparently in a pure rage,
It
Okay.
bit me!
as it starts to withdraw, and it pulls that neck back, and Casimir sees his chance, cuts right through it.
Snicker snack.
Damn.
bitch.
As he takes the last 11 hit points off of the creature that had exactly 11 hit points left.
I I told it to
And
throw that.
gets his revenge for its bite.
I told it to throw that crossbow down.
I'm a little wobbly and I'm like holding on to the part it like bit really hard and just kind of just taking my time to breathe. I'm not even just keeping an eye on it and just
First
kind of
kidding
like.
my inventory. Huh. I should have bought one before we left. Oops.
We're not gone yet.
I should probably go get us a healer's kit, unless somebody's got one on hand.
A is gonna like try to suck the poison out.
I can medicine check.
I would honestly, I would say,
in Snake Rock.
What are you trying to do?
For, if you're trying to suck the poison out, you're gonna first give me a medicine check, and then probably a con save for this particular type of poison. It isn't normal snake poison.
Okay. Still, she's like, it's just she lived in Snake Rock. She's seen poisonous things. She's seen people suck poison out of people and like that.
Honey, yeah,
So yeah,
that's not
this
how
is
you.
just purely going on what she's seen.
A small child is now sucking at your neck.
Stop. Pushing.
The poison out.
No, I'm
the
fine.
poison
I'm
out.
standing. It's just.
By the way, for the record, Kendall's head peeks up on the roof as he's climbing up. Since he didn't climb there, he looks at both that and goes.
And that's okay. Failed anyway.
So, Kendall's Kendall's climbing up the roof. He picks his head up, looks at both AU and Kashmir, and goes, "What the hell? I didn't see you for 5 seconds."
She's
and you
just
bit
standing
him?
there
You
right now
bit
with her
him?
mouth agape, like, why?
Like literally, Kendall pulled up the rooftop and just walked over to AU. What the hell? I couldn't see you for 5 seconds, and you bit him. You bit him that hard. By the way, Kashmir, you don't look too good.
I'm going to let you know that failing the medicine check means you didn't actually get any of the poison in you, because you were trying to get it out of him and you did not successfully do that, which is why
Well, no,
you're not taking poison.
he's also like moving and stuff like no.
Yeah.
And she's
No.
like
No.
Yeah, you are not able to you are not able to help, but you also aren't now full of poison. So, but it will take a moment, and Casimir only remains poisoned for at most 1 minute. The next time he makes a save, he'd probably be fine. The poison isn't terribly long lasting. It mostly is a poison damage poison than anything else.
Little point out, Kendall actually thinks AU bit him because that's what he saw.
Points to the horrible monster on the ground.
The monster is actually rapidly dissolving.
ew.
What the hell was that?
I'm gonna come over there.
Okay, AU has a little bit of Arcana.
way
Can
over
she
there.
like try?
Is she trained in it? Yeah, she is trained in it. Go for it.
Yeah, she is trained in it. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
And it went strangely blank on me. What the fuck? She? I'm not looking for abilities and saves. I want this shit. Do my shit. Roll for me, damn it.
Where were these rolls yesterday when I had to down a goddamn Night Star?
I don't know, but it's Jesus Christ.
He's not really able to figure out exactly what it is, but there is something that she recognized in this creature's, like, death cry. And it takes her a moment to realize that it was almost like it has a tinge of some sound she heard when Sarek died.
What the?
And she heard that same sound a moment ago when it locked eyes with Casimir.
And she's officially pissed and just stabbing at her to dissolve body as she puts 2 and 2 together.
This one wasn't a friend of yours too, was it?
Nope. She commenced enraged stabbing.
Kendall looks at Kashmir. Would you shut up? She'll bite you again.
The body doesn't take a terribly long time to dissolve, especially with it being torn to pieces like this.
Yep.
That does leave behind a couple of things. One of those things is a small pouch, inside of which are a number of oddly shaped crossbow bolts and some very odd money. It has a few silver pieces, 10 pieces of silver, and 7 pieces of another of those very odd slick to the touch coins that when you look at them and when you're just holding 2 of them, anytime they rub together, it's almost like they're crying. It also leaves behind the oddly shaped crossbow.
He's like, ugh.
Feeling a little better. And she like looks, she notices those weird coins again, and she's like, huh. She kind of like picks up the pouch, shakes it off, and like puts it on.
I like money, but I prefer to make the jingle noise, not
Crying noise. Yeah, she
Yeah.
kind of like, she has some of the other coins already, so she just like dumps those.
You can
And, like-
represent those coins, by the way, as electrum pieces.
And
They're
Kendall
still
looks,
weird. She has some. She's just ditching those because she doesn't like how they sound when they rub together.
Right, no, I'm letting you know, anybody who keeps those, they count as
Yeah.
electrum pieces on your sheet. That's how you can track it.
Oh, okay.
Kendall looks at Chi because he remembers last time we had a fight and she kissed him better and points to Casper. Hey, can you do the thing but to him? But that gaping hole, I think you might actually have to have a makeout session. Don't worry, we won't watch.
I've got nothing left right now.
So the power of love doesn't save us?
Didn't I tell you on the boat, stop shipping?
Love is an entirely different emotion, but in this case, no.
He
Yeah,
looks
what
at
does that
Casper.
freaky
He looks at
weird
Casper.
crossbow
Well, I
look
hope.
like?
At
Is it
least
like
he's
made
still
for
in one piece and
appendages?
his organs aren't, running out of his orphan.
Ew.
I think is that my artery?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine, dear.
It's more of a vein. It's fine.
Well, I'm getting dizzy. I'm just gonna sit down for a couple minutes. The character needs to sit down.
You kind of blinks at him.
I could have sucked poison out.
No.
Oh.
So she
People
busies
now
herself
coming out into
checking
the
out.
street, trying to figure out what the hell is going on and why there are people clomping around on the rooftop.
Oh.
Hey, you kind of like picks up the weird crossbow and the crossbow bolt. She'll look at it later.
It's oddly heavy and very definitely not made for human hands, but it's not too heavy to carry, and it's not impossible to wield, but it's definitely unwieldy. For reference, you would have disadvantage to use it.
Oh no, she just wants to get it out of the way.
Oh, no, I made
Yeah.
stats for the thing, so that's why I'm letting you know. It's the equivalent
wow,
of a
okay.
light crossbow that anybody with human hands has disadvantage to use because it's made for these creatures.
Oh, gross.
Oh,
And
right now,
since
it's
you guys
trying to wonder
thought
how
that
to fix
picture
the
was
hole.
of a duck, I'm going to let you all know. This is the grown-up version of the things that all of you fought in the Spelljammer thing in the guy's bedroom.
I was kind of wondering if it they were.
This is a Nyogi.
Gross, gross, gross. Oh.
Sorry, Kendall's still trying to figure out how to fix the giant hole in his friend's neck.
Keep it off, he'll be fine. Gotta get him to go.
As long as he hears the end music, right? You know once you've heard the end music that you're fully healed.
We're fine. We got spare Phoenix down. We'll be good.
That only works on unconsciousness. It doesn't actually save you from death.
Yeah,
I mean, couldn't you just throw it on Aerith? Come on.
I mean, she
right.
was just sleeping, right? I mean, I don't know why they put her underneath the water. That was a little confusing.
I didn't see any blood. She clearly was healing. That was what the glow was all about. So Cloud drowned her, confirmed.
Oh, I love and hate that.
Yeah,
theory.
a lot of people don't realize in Final Fantasy you technically never die. You just are unconscious.
There y'all go. That's the adult version.
Basically, yeah.
Ew! It's so okay.
Yeah, they're disgusting.
They're aberrations.
She
Yeah.
literally finds creatures like that as the height of abomination.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty good.
those are aberrations. They are really, really not pleasant creatures.
Yeah, I can tell.
And, this one, yeah, and this one was hunting all of you. Back when we had 6 players, there were 2 of these.
Oh
Oh,
god.
good God. Yep. He was like, "Let's go. Let's just go." Let's
Yeah,
go.
I'm going. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Probably safer outside.
I didn't hear no
I'm gonna go
bell.
buy a medicine kit before we leave.
I don't see why not, though. If you don't have the healer feat, you don't get any hit points back out of it.
Right. You can just stabilize a dying person.
Most of what we're getting it for.
I look at Chi and go, can we one up that and actually find somebody to fix the hole? Not in the roof, not in the monster, in him.
Just give me 8 hours. I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, oddly enough,
Worse, he'll be alright. His
So at
organs
least
are not
now you
soup.
don't feel sick, other than the goo leaking out of your neck.
Cheese diagnosis is his organs have not been turned into soup. He will be fine.
And you kind of give him a weird look that kind
And
of.
she verifies
like,
this, by the way, by
die.
literally like poking at the soft spots in his armor to verify that he's not just a pus bag.
Chi, worst doctor ever.
maybe it's not too late to go back home.
Oh dear, you are home.
Would in
Might be
fact
del-
marriage be worse than this?
Oh god, yeah, no.
But dear, you are home now.
Liquid insides. Yeah, liquid insides definitely better than that marriage. Yeah.
He was just kind of looking at him, kind of like trying to gauge. She's like giving him a gauging look. Kind of inwardly hoping, please don't die.
Oh, that would
Because
just make
when-
everyone else happy. I ain't dying yet.
No, she's thinking it to herself, like, please don't die, because if he dies anywhere near her, he's lunch. Just saying. Huh.
Alright, so I guess we're making our way outside to do some journey. I'll borrow a branch as a walking stick. Just walk it off. That's what father and grandfather said. Just walk it off. Yeah, there you go.
All right. So, you guys are able to make it out the gates with no further problems. It doesn't take very long, for the record, for Kendall to
Hold a minute.
definitely 100% confirm this is the thing he saw.
Okay,
as it
wait a
is
minute.
outside.
We didn't even make it out the front gate before our tanks almost did.
Correct.
Right?
Okay, I'm sorry guys, I am now destroying my character. We're all dead by the end of the night. Thank you, have a nice day.
What are you talking
Fine,
about? Everything that has bad that has happened to me has happened in this damn city.
Oh, the world's a mean place.
Well, okay. A third of everything bad that has ever happened to me has happened in this city.
Alrighty, so you guys do head on out of town. You are heading in the general easterly direction, so further into the continent. You know that you've got a couple of days walk ahead of you. And most likely you've got at least another 4 or 5 hours of walk ahead of you at this point. Do you have any special preparations you want to do? Anything special that you guys want to do along the way?
Fix the hole in Casimir's neck.
I mean, we find a good spot to short rest where we can, like, guard and everything. I do want that, but, you know, till then, you know. Yeah.
You can short rest at pretty much any point during the day if you choose to.
You guys fine with a good short rest?
While he's doing that, he is going to bear flowers and earth.
All right. You're free to go ahead and give me a survival check on that. Is anybody keeping guard?
Please.
Ow.
I guess.
Yeah,
I guess I'm just a Starfire dispenser, guys.
Turns out she recognizes this particular area. She harvested it on the way in. So she's already picked this place over on the way into town. That's why she isn't able to find anything.
and you will stand guard.
Kendall is too busy fretting over Casimir because Kendall might be a hyperactive guy that can't pay attention, but he still cares that his friend is literally grown 2 heads.
So I can roll these hit dice one at a time?
Yeah.
There's one. Alright.
So I guess I have to roll what, like perception or whatever?
Yep, go ahead and give me a perception check on that.
Please don't suck. This slow ass thing.
You know you want to join Chi on the.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll spin them all.
No, I don't. Wow. Hey.
Alright. We're somewhere close to.
You got 17 hit points back. That ain't nothing.
No. Yeah.
So
Yeah, no, we're
consider a
screwed.
short rest.
That would be a short rest if you would like to take that.
Okay.
Ayu is still completely thrown off from her nightmare.
I need to make a quick roll here. 1 second.
Alright, Chi, there's
I
you
didn't
in the
remember
city.
dice. I'm sorry. I put them in the other room.
I'll pay you back.
Alright.
Okay, let's well the DM's gone. Let's all realize that first campaign, Ayu almost died, and then I was down to 1 hit point, and now our tank. It's time to die.
I'll be right back. I don't know if you guys
Yeah.
want me to die.
I'll be right back. I gotta
I'll
get
grab
my...
something to eat too. Here, I'll grab it.
I gotta stand up anyway. Probably does. They actually have one kid out. It helps. He's a jagged frustrated right now. Still, Caleb still thinks you did it. That's what we try for.
Hey, climb that.
They actually bring it back with wall. They bring back mac and cheese.
I have returned. You may all die. is why,
So I decided to make some coffee.
guys, we have to make a pact after seeing almost all of us die. Every time Chase DMs, one of us has to take the medicine feat. Yep, just in case. You can have like 50 freaking healer kits.
Eat more
Also,
food.
I like to note, I picked the one halfling subrace that don't have resistance to poison. Just the notes.
Poison is literally either all in or real shit. There's no middle ground with poison.
I have returned.
The coffee has been brewed.
No, I'm still stuck
Life.
on that snake bite.
Life has been restored. For there is coffee. Yes.
I'll be just another moment. I'm getting my own coffee.
I might go
That
get
works.
some here.
I gotta be in bed by like 8 o'clock, so I can't have coffee now.
See, that's the thing about growing up on coffee. I am partially caffeine immune, so I can drink as much fucking caffeine as I want and still go to sleep.
Yeah. I'm just trying to have better sleeping habits. I finally got something stable for the first time in my life, sleeping-wise.
I just now started sleeping. Now I swear to God, I sleep too much. I'm always fucking tired now.
Well, I'm a backwards person, so if I don't drink caffeine, I can't settle down. It's
Makes
like a downer for me instead of an upper.
Well, you've had it.
If
It's
I
like
drink-
probably a comfort thing, too. Makes sense.
If I drink like something like triple caffeine, though, yeah, I will be the fuck woke. So I only drink half calf. It's just enough to settle down whatever weird ADHD that I might have or whatever, and keeps me focused. Because I am not I'm not a focused person at all. I can't not multitask or it'll drive me up a wall.
I can't multitask or drive me off the wall. I have four windows open, doing 8 things at once and making a phone call. Can't multitask though.
Shut up.
Alrighty, I am back.
Welcome back.
I
Welcome back.
totally do not have 5 windows open and taking a phone call. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry, 4 windows. My bad.
Lick my sack.
So, while I was getting my dice, I was able to make my rolls, and luckily, you guys, despite AU not being able to focus as much as she would like, you do not, in fact, get attacked over the course of the next few hours.
Yeah, I look a lot better now after that rest.
But you will now be able to get, a few more hours of walking at this point, until it does come to time for you guys to start looking for a place to rest for the night.
See if I can find us a tenable campsite.
Okay, go for it.
I'm
And
not
I, in
trained
fact,
in
do.
survival, but can I assist? Oh, never mind. Don't have to assist.
I mean, you definitely can if you want to give her an advantage.
Well, she just rolled a 23. I don't think I have to.
Accurate
Right.
statement.
She must be coming out of her funk a little.
See, this is with that roll. This is how Kendall would assist. Hey, I found out. Yeah, Kendall, we already pitched the tents, started the fire, and made the tea. Aww.
Don't worry, I saved you some.
Mm,
Oh, okay. 1 second. I gotta fix a thing, I think. All right. So you guys are able to find a nice spot. There's actually a fork in the road that has a nice little secluded campsite that clearly other people have used in the past. There are leavings of previous campfires that people have taken care of. Clearly, this is a pretty solid spot for people who are leaving town and are about a day out. She has absolutely no trouble finding it or helping you guys get the campsite set up.
Probably the most alive she has looked all day.
Probably, yes.
Other than when she was trying to set the abomination from between on fire.
Kind of. Come on. But being difficult, please. Sorry, I'm trying to make something. It looks like there's a thing that is being difficult, and I'm trying to fix it. I'm sorry.
All good.
The campaign resists.
I might go. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go brew my coffee.
Coffee.
Soda time. This is the problem with morning people staying up to 2 o'clock a.m. What have I become? A morning person? I
Fuck is a morning person. You people are disgusting.
Apparently,
Morning,
that's not
people.
what happened.
What sort of abomination are you?
I get up before the sun and I go to sleep before it goes down now. What happened?
Fucking monster, you know that?
Sleep at 4 a.m.
Abomination.
The concept of time is just the invalid invention by humanity.
You find a good strategy game and you're like, one more turn, and it's like midnight and you click one more turn, and next thing you know it's 4 a.m. and you're like, oh shit, I gotta go to bed.
Oh, I've done that.
You kidding me? When I'm playing those games, it's usually less, oh, just one more turn, and usually more, wait, when did the sun go down? Wait, when did the sun come up?
Yeah, right.
No, you got it wrong. When the sun go down? When the sun come up? And why is it Tuesday?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
That too. That was me in Persona 5. Oh my god.
I didn't. I ordered out for dinner for literally 2 weeks because I didn't see a single food made.
I just got Persona 4, so I gotta try that.
Have
Persona
meals prepared. Like
Persona
cook
4 is the actually
like-
the more lighthearted, funny one.
Yeah.
And it's still fucked up.
Oh god, it's immediately fucked up. Fucked up.
That'll work. That's better.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Kindle sits on a log, takes out his book and writes down. Today was interesting. Kashmir got bitten so hard it looked like he was trying to grow 2 heads. He said he was fine, but he was sure walking funny.
Walking funny after small woman bites his neck.
Nobody has corrected that AU didn't do it, by the way.
Surely he's not that
Fine, you just
right?
wasn't paying attention.
Nope. She was trying to help the giant hole in his neck. I mean,
No.
she may be aloof, but like seeing a giant
Kendall-
gaping hole,
Okay.
means possible death.
See,
Possible
Kendall
death
is not
means
that.
she might eat him, and she actually starts
Yeah.
to like him, so she doesn't want to eat him.
You see, Kashmir, there's 2 problems with that. Kendall might not be that stupid, but it's literally, when he actually got on the roof, the first thing he saw was her on the wound, and also his perception when he's around AU, she gives him the creeps.
We have failed to produce coffee because I am out of coffee filters.
No.
Oh, he is the worst person.
Sure, but by the time it got to you, it would be rank.
Okay.
So,
How Kendall sees the world.
No idea what that is, but okay.
I think you mean how AU sees the world.
Yeah, basically. No.
Early.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh wow. Okay. Got that. I just found that.
See, this is why I'm on my 2nd beer. Anyway.
Honestly, no, I found there is something actually much better for her though.
Yeah.
Yep, she starts as the little Orphea there and then becomes Kirby. Yep.
So, you guys are setting up camp for the night. Are you posting a watch tonight?
I guess I'll take first watch.
I can easily take over second watch and send him to bed in 4 hours.
Okay.
I'll take third, I guess.
All right. Alrighty then.
I guess I'll take last watch. Maybe, depending on how
No,
what I want to do
I'll
goes.
We'll be
Kendall-
taking it with Kendall because he's taking third watch, and the third watch is the last one.
Actually,
Okay.
let Kendall take the first, considering he's the only one that actually got to sleep the night before.
Well, I have a reason why I want to take first watch.
If you two can take it together, that's no problem.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Oh yeah, I get to annoy Casper even more. Woo!
Exactly.
I brought a book to read.
Casimir has a book for you. He's been writing in it all the time. Sorry, Kendall has a book for
I
you.
know. Yeah, he showed me his fan fiction about the boat. I don't need to see it again.
Look, the tentacles were purely decorative.
I don't know why. I suddenly had like a lightning bolt on my forehead, and I
Wow.
become Hokage. I was very confused.
It's okay though. The actual main character was wearing leather pants and is like just evilly sexy. Turns out you're just one of the preps. You should have been gothic.
Why are you turning Kendall into an anime nerd?
No, that was my immortal.
Kendall has gone from weird hyper halfling to a target to a fucking what is it?
You're a Tumblr girl.
Yeah.
Finally going. Look. Kendall is finally going through puberty. Okay.
I hate you all. Anyway.
Can you give me a perception roll, please?
Yep.
Both of us?
Ayu is
Yep.
going to try to commune with her souls after that weird dream she had.
Well, I expected worse.
Hey, caramba!
17.
Okay. The two of you managed to get through the first several hours of watch. Kendall has had a busy day. It is near the end of the day, so presumably he's slightly less hyperactive as he is actually preparing for bed. You managed to keep an eye out. Things seem okay. Nothing sneaks up on you, and your watch comes to a conclusion. I believe that second watch was going to be Chi. Is that correct?
Yes, and I've gotten my long rests.
So so Kendall and Casimir set Chi up for the second watch. Go ahead and give me your perception roll, Chi.
Okay. And then I will
What's up, buddy?
take a look at spells.
Well?
I might.
I'll be right back.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Told you get me out of that damn city.
Quiet. Oddly quiet, actually. Quieter than the forest usually is. City folk always think the forest is quiet. The forest is never truly silent, unless something very dangerous is around.
Yes.
Even people don't make it completely silent. It's not dead silent, so it's not that sense of a predator exactly. But you definitely do get a sense that there are dangerous things in the area, if only because a lot of the nightlife is moving more cautiously than usual. Whether that danger is all of you or not, it's hard to be sure. After all, a bunch of people wandering out does tend to quiet up the nightlife a bit. But your watch passes without further difficulty. So as you wake up, as you go to wake up Ayu has spent the evening. You said is she going to sleep, or is she waiting? Like, is she going to sleep trying this, or is this something she's going to try when she gets up?
It's her trance.
Okay. What information what are you hoping? What are you swapping out?
Let me see. I had to go to teachers. Guess I can't do it from there. Huh. I have to go to manage for that. Motherfucker.
Yeah, it's a bit weird for that. You do have to do it from manage, as I understand it.
Yeah, to do manage from that. Just saying. Ah. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there it is, 2 choices. I'm gonna swap out. I'm gonna swap out the loot for the herbalism kit. Yeah.
Do you intend to change your season 2?
Yeah, I changed it to autumn.
Oh, I need to actually
Okay.
look at my spell.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
And this is B. Do. Since they're out. In.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem.
No worries.
Where'd it go? Oh, land. Changing out for herbalism kit and land. And that is what the souls have whispered that might be useful.
So, she wakes you up for your watch. And it's probably an hour before sunrise. Go ahead and throw me a perception check. What's the matter?
It went to read only. It's in read only for some reason.
That's weird.
That was
Yeah,
not the
it's in
spell I
read.
wanted, but you know what? On second
Yeah,
thought,
it went to
fits.
read only for some reason. I have no idea why. No, that's okay. I know how to manual roll. Go to swap to this thing. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, Discord, stop being a bitch. Let's see. Wow, Discord is being so weird right now. Oh, ugh. I had roll in there, I swear. 20.
Hey, good enough for me.
Looks good. All right. So, it's
What the
just
hell?
what?
I didn't see the. Oh, there's the result. I'm like, okay, what the fuck is happening here?
A little bit of lag today.
Yeah, hugely.
So it's probably just before, probably just after dawn, when you hear the noise, and it's off in the distance. It's across the western, like the running north-south road to your west. You can hear something out in the woods. At this point, she is also awake, but she's not on active watch, so you're the one that notices this.
How to get you by dragon.
She kinda motions to Chi if she's up and kinda like taps her ear.
Yes.
Hey, it just doesn't say anything. She just taps her ear again
Perception
and
check.
like points out. Yeah.
Cheetah.
It seems like whatever noise AU heard is not been repeated.
What did it sound like again?
Something out in the woods, crunching through the woods.
Like something moving around.
Roll for initiative. It's Sarath.
The woods were awfully quiet last night. Something was closer, but not quite.
It was kind of heavy and crunchy. That's the only thing about woods.
Wait, yeah. Okay. Does she have the holdout? Let me look. Actually.
Does she have what?
Nope. She does have training in survival, just not nature. AU does.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out what it is.
I know.
Do you intend to let? Because you don't really have a way of knowing what you're hearing out here.
Okay, so
unless
now
you
I'm
want
gonna
to go
bother.
look.
Yeah, so I'll take a look.
Okay. Are you trying to go?
Damn it.
Okay, I was about to ask, are you going quietly or not?
Oh, hell yeah. All the stealthily.
Pop 20, woo!
Jesus
Them
Christ.
shadows!
So AU just says, give me a second, and then steps behind the tree and is fucking gone.
Scooby-Doo.
And she's probably going, wait, I thought she didn't know what a tree was.
So AU just sort of vanishes. As she crouches low to the ground, and something about the interplay of not quite twilight, not quite dawn, and not quite night, not quite morning, something in that liminal zone just seems to completely consume her as she vanishes into nothing and moves off into the woods. And it doesn't take very long. You barely get across the road when suddenly you can see something moving around. And at this point, she can hear something in the distance. Just about the time when you come around, like when you are leaning up against a tree and coming around it, and you can see in the distance there are 3 humanoid figures slowly making their way towards your camp.
Okay, I'm gonna.
If you
that.
you can give me a perception check with disadvantage because this is not the best lighting. If you'd like to try to identify more closely what you're looking at.
Alright. Gotta roll twice. So one was a 14 and one was a 23.
Okay.
18.
You absolutely can identify what you are looking at is, well, they're not people anymore. You are absolutely looking at fresher, but also more desiccated corpses that are seemingly drawn to the warmth of your camp and moving straight for it.
I'm gonna do that psychic linky doodad. Wait,
Okay, you got no problem doing that. Go ahead and roll your d6.
good enough.
For the next hour, you are linked with any 2 people of your choice.
Chi and Casimir.
Okay.
And she's gonna kind of since she didn't want to freak him out like she did before, it's kind of like, knock knock, we've got company.
Huh? What?
Yeah, that definitely is not going to freak the man out as he wakes up.
What? What? Huh? Shink!
you hear a tiny, creepy little girl voice in your ear as it wakes you up. Knock, knock.
No,
We
don't suck!
have
Don't suck!
company.
She's when she links with Chi.
You have approximately 1 round before these things are on you. So, what is everyone going to do right now? Kendall's the only one who hasn't been woken up yet.
Well, since AU's hidden, how far away are they?
You can easily get as close or as far as you want to be. With that stealth check, you have no trouble being wherever you want to be in relation to them. They have no prayer of noticing you. They could
I'm
roll a
gonna go
20 and not see you.
Gonna go get one. Fuck it.
Okay.
So when she
Like,
connected
Grab
to
some
Chi,
hot, crispy vengeance.
and she did it while Chi was pretty much finishing up her spell prep.
Mm-hmm.
AU probably would get snippets of like voices of like just people chanting in whispers.
You're transmitting on purpose.
Yeah, if you're transmitting on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just a psychic intrusion. Okay.
No,
it's not.
a
It's
psychic
specifically that she can speak to you and you can speak back to her.
Yeah.
Ferris, when he did it,
I'll give her the
he
whispers.
deliberately made it seem like it was something more than what it was. And most of the time when I was responding to things that you said to someone else, it was because I assumed, without an unguarded mind, you might think it while you were saying it.
But she
With
probably hears the whispers. She not everything else that's going. The weird witchy whispers.
Yeah. Or another.
That's what she
So-
hears. Because
Wake up!
she's taking the opportunity to weird the kid out a little.
So, let me go ahead and get this up for all of you then. I'm going to have all of you go ahead and give me your initiative in just a moment. Not quite yet.
Not yet.
Is this there? And I have to get the right page up for it to track it automatically. Okay, go ahead and give me your initiative, everyone, please.
I really like how everybody's sitting there wondering what to do. Well, not even caring about the sleeping halfling.
Well, I've been
Yeah.
trying to wake you up, man.
Well, that initiative is shit, but whatever.
Go ahead and roll it for me as well, Kendall, just because you should have an initiative in the tracker. Okay.
Kendall pretty much like, what? What?
Am I?
Breakfast later. Don't worry, the sun's not up yet.
All right.
Wait, fight?
No.
Oh.
This is pretty much the layout with the 3 of you back in this little campfire area here. This was the fork in the road that you came up. This is the road you're going to be following. This is the road that AU just crossed and followed and moved into the woods as these things are coming out of the woods, and AU gets her surprise round on them. Because she absolutely gets a surprise round.
Also, since I roll a 14, pretty much Cat's like, get up, and Kendall's like, what? Well, you know, this sounds like, the guy's like, we're about to be attacked, and Kendall just does a rolling like flip up and goes, okay, fight, got it, let's go.
So,
This is a surprise. Do I actually get sneak attack for this or no?
you are in fact hidden, so yeah, you have advantage on your roll, which gives you sneak attack. You
Bitchin'.
can see which of the 3 you're going after.
I'm going for, let's see, there's
You are up in this corner here. This is you.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for the center boy, since he's like right there,
Okay.
like in perfect line of stab.
Are you moving in on him, or are you staying where you are and hitting him range?
Moving in, because I remember these guys don't taste good, and I don't want to bite it. I'm gonna stab it. I'm gonna
Okay.
stab the fuck out of him.
Go for it.
God, I wish
Give
I
me your advantage roll, please.
could roll it twice because I don't have my mouse. Or that'll work.
That'll hit. That'll hit just fine.
That'll work.
Yeah. Get your crit on.
6 plus. Was it 4d6 or 3d6?
I believe at level 3 you have a 2d6, so it'd be 4d6.
4d6. Holy shit.
Okay. That is 29 damage.
And Zombie goes,
This thing suddenly, as Up until this point, everything was relatively quiet except for Kindle coming awake and being loud about it. But then he is even drowned out by the shriek as this thing just shrieks at the top of its lungs in absolute agony. As it apparently has just enough mental something left that it can in fact feel pain.
So basically, you thrust, twist, and forces the dagger up.
Basically, yeah.
Do you intend to do an offhand, or do you intend to like disengage and back off?
I'll finish him off if I can.
Well, you can certainly try.
Okay.
Hey,
I'll go
last
with
words.
offhand. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to do the offhand fucking psychic strikes. I don't have a second dagger, so.
You don't? I thought you did have multiple daggers.
Nope, just the one giant one.
Okay.
And a throwing knife.
The 12 will hit.
Right.
A throwing knife is a dagger. It's the same thing.
Yes.
Nope, I have him reskin from a dart, so.
7 is okay. So 7 more damage. You can definitely feel that there is some vestige of what used to be a person in there. They're not full anymore. It's like a husk of a person. Something hollowed a person out. It doesn't taste as disgusting as the zombies did. They're still undead, but this is more empty shell than rotting flesh. It is, however, still alive.
Motherfucker.
So
That's fine.
that will move us to actual initiative now. Chi is the first one to go.
She feeling much better. Well, I guess the one that our little companion has roasted the shit out of, or rather stabbed the fuck out of, I'm going to get my 30 feet distance to it.
Okay. As you move, as you take your movement to get within 30 feet, which is 5, 10, 15, 20. So you'll have to be about here-ish.
Yes.
So you have 5 feet, 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah. You could actually see that with the blades cutting through it, it's starting to almost... Something inside of it is happening, and it looks like it's starting to bubble.
Oh god.
Ayu, you might want to get clear. Get clear.
Exploding
I throw a
snake.
starfire and probably miss.
No, actually, its AC is 10.
Okay.
Oh,
Apparently,
the
as
sad
I'm
thing is-
watching this thing bubble, I'm more concerned about not hitting Ayu and just trying to get her out of the way than throwing it with the right kind of force.
Well, the funny part, it only had 1 hit point left, and you almost one-shot it.
God damn it!
So
For the
the
steel.
fire does, in fact, lance into this creature, and whatever was about to happen doesn't. As it collapses and starts to, like, just rancid, melting goo starts to leak into the ground, and a circle of grass around it immediately goes brown.
Ew. Yeah, everybody who's linked can hear ew.
So is that your whole turn, Chi?
Yes, for now. That is my...
Oh, I'm sorry, actually, I apologize. I forgot. I have to check on a thing first. My bad. One moment.
Oh no.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. It actually, no, I forgot it being a form of zombie that does have undead fortitude. It actually is still alive with 1 hit point. Because it rolled a 19 and you only did 1 damage, so it had a DC of 6. Sorry, my bad. So
Zombie
it
looks
is
like
not
it's
attack dead.
got right back up.
Still.
Yeah,
ew.
basically the fire like starts to cook away at parts of it, and the spatter still does cause that browning that you're seeing, where whatever's inside of this thing is very unhealthy to be. So that'll bring us to Kindle's turn.
Okay. I see the zombie. I look at Chi. Hey, is that thing gonna explode?
Probably. Or worse. Usually worse.
And I can tell AU is over there, right?
Yeah, she had to come out of stealth to attack, so she is visible, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Kendall goes, oh, no, not today. And I dash up to it, and dash up to it, so to try to use
3,
my
4,
Fury of Blows.
7 will
Try
get
to
you
use-
right there.
Yep, to try to use my Fury of Blows to push it back 15 feet so it doesn't explode on anybody.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead and give me your first attack, because you have to do an attack to do Flurry of
Yep.
Blows, I believe. So that's
I know,
3 things on it. Actually, here's a question. Do you want to be here or here? You can be either here or here, your choice.
Hold on, I gotta bring back up the... I want to be there, because I want to push it up, so
Okay.
it won't go through AU.
Okay.
I'm hyper, but not that stupid.
Go ahead and give me your first attack roll. This is your basic attack.
Yep.
Trust me, she's smart enough to duck.
I can re-roll that. I'm a halfling. I can
You
re-roll
can
that.
indeed.
You rolled a 1, didn't you?
Then I rolled a 3.
An 8 will miss, but that's not your Flurry of Blows hit, so you're still fine there.
Well, here goes everything.
That was your basic attack. That will definitely hit.
Okay, I'm using pushback on the first. So that's a
Go ahead and do your
DC
damage
13.
as well.
You know,
And what do I have to roll on that?
DC 13,
Strength?
I believe so. Hold on. This sheet's way bigger than I'm used to doing.
No worries.
Yep, strength.
Okay. I will roll that here. Oops, darn, I keep bringing up the wrong damn window. So that's... So you got 4 damage on it? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and it failed its save with a 5 total. I will also see what the Constitution... Okay, Constitution, it does survive the hit, but it is blown back 15 feet. And you cannot swing at it again because it's now 15 feet away and you used all your movement. But you can
that was
swing
the
at...
purpose. Anyway, I wanted to get the exploding thing away from the kid.
Right, no, absolutely. You can still take your last Flurry of Blows because you used a key point for Flurry of Blows. You still have one more swing you can take at the guy next to you.
I might as well.
That will hit. So 4 damage to the next one. Okay.
Give me a second. I
All
gotta
right.
plug my laptop in because apparently the battery's not very good on this. Apparently.
Battery's not good on any laptop, dude.
So that'll be Kendall's turn. So we move to Casimir now.
Sword and shield out, and I'm gonna try to get to him as fast as I can.
I'm going to first attack. This guy's technically. I'm gonna move everybody down 1 square just so I have space.
Okay.
Because this thing just got blown back 15 feet to right there.
Yep.
So now Casimir's turn. He wants to move forward, you said?
Yep.
So you got 35 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I will let you know, you do not have armor on.
Okay.
Because you
Plus
did not
power, maybe.
sleep in your armor.
You're fine. Yeah, that's fine. I got you. This will be interesting. Alright,
Plus power,
and
baby.
I'll take a... Oh, there we go. Oh, God. I am not here right now.
That will hit.
I got my shield on or not?
You can pick up your shield, no problem. Picking up a shield is no problem. Donning armor takes you more than an action.
Well, I was gonna ask if I know if I was gonna duel my two-hand my sword or not.
You could do either. I'm saying you could choose either way. That's your decision to make.
I wouldn't drop the shield, bro. You ain't got
I'm
no
not.
armor.
I'm not. I have no AC right now.
So 6 damage, got it.
Guess that's it.
That's your turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Then that brings us to AU again.
Alright, Mr. Exploded Boy got knocked back. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a ranged attack at him.
Okay.
Honestly, even if I did kill it, I would just be happy to throw it back. Even the corpse, so it would explode over there.
Understandable, yeah.
I'm actually gonna use the throwing knife.
Okay. That will hit it, definitely.
what we do here.
6 damage. You do not get sneak attack on this.
Right.
So 6 damage. Give me a second. Let me roll to see if he dies. So it's 5 plus 6. Okay, that takes him down because he rolled a 9 and he needed an 11. So he does in fact collapse to the ground and does not do what he was planning to do, as he is the next creature.
Wahoo! And I'm gonna swap and range attack the guy that Kendall is punching and Casimir stabbing.
Okay, him you will get your sneak attack on.
All right. So just regular roll, no advantage.
It'll be your offhand strike.
Okay, offhand strike. Okay.
Unless you're using a throwing knife again.
Using the throwing knife again.
Okay, that will not give you the damage bonus.
Okay, that's cool.
So you'll just leave
can I get close enough? Can I get close enough?
Yeah, easily. You can easily step forward 5 feet, no problem.
Yep, I'm gonna step forward and use the long knife then. Yeah, I'll use a long knife stab. Yep.
You already used your action attack. I'm saying an offhand strike doesn't give you the bonus without 2-weapon fighting.
Right.
The psychic blade is an exception to that.
Right.
But that will still hit, so I'll just subtract. You just won't get the +3.
Right. Just
I can mentally do the math. It's cool.
Just a D6, right?
So you can just roll it right there. I can mentally subtract.
Okay. So I can just use a regular. Fuck my life.
It's 1 damage. Plus your sneak attack, though. Because this triggers your sneak attack because you're got friends within 5 feet.
Okay. Roll it out, baby! Whatever, I'll take whatever, I don't care.
5 damage. I will note that down.
Yep.
Okay. So now they go. And this one is just going to mindlessly come towards the closest creature, which is Au. And this one is going to attack probably Kindle. So this one here is going to make 2 claw attacks against Au. Does a 15 hit Au?
Yes.
Okay. That's 9 damage slashing.
Ow.
And then there's a second attack they hit with a 21.
Oh god, yeah. Jesus.
For another 9 damage.
Ugh.
Oh shit. Ao's suddenly thinking, I'm fucked up.
Just as she drives her knife into the first one, and then one just comes right up behind her and just hooks long, thin, like horrible claws, just rakes through her back.
Ugh.
And the next one is coming after Kindle, and is going to take a first swipe at Kindle. 21, I believe, will hit Kindle.
Oh yeah, my AC is only 16.
This one is 4 damage for that. And then an 8 misses Kendall, so the second one does not hit Kendall.
Okay, 4 damage.
And that will bring us back up to the top of the round with Chi.
Badly hurt.
Au.
Au only has like 3 hit points left, so she's like barely standing. Like the only thing keeping her upright with the knife in the zombie. Yeah.
I think she is going to have to. First things first, have to maneuver.
Dear God, pretty much,
Can I even get close enough to heal AU?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, because we have to go around this tree. 4, 5. You can't get close enough to touch her.
Damn, what you mean? Unless.
This tree right here was in the way of you actually walking straight.
Yeah.
Wait, you moved 35 feet, right?
Yeah.
Never mind, you can get to right here.
I can actually get there then. So.
Nice.
Alice, there it is. That is my bonus action. Then I'm going to give a
Okay.
Mwah.
What was your bonus action you're doing?
The chalice. If I can get an extra. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you heal by 10.
Yep.
The chalice buffs that, doesn't it?
Yes, I get another. Look. D8 plus 3. Her
Okay.
or someone else, and I'm go ahead and give it to her since she is still bleeding all over the floor, probably.
Okay.
There you go.
So you got all her health back.
Yep, it's back up to full.
That is cheese round.
Okay. Then I will move to the next character, who is Kindle.
I'm going to actually take the dodge action, and I'm gonna keep an eye on the zombies from their bubbling, so I can be sure to push them back.
If you wanna,
ready?
I will let you know the other. That zombie was different than these two.
Okay, so
If you want to hold an action, that's not the same thing as a dodge. If you want to hold an
Yeah.
action for later in the round, then you would use your reaction to trigger the action you want to hold.
but these ones won't explode, right?
Correct.
Okay, then never mind. I just wanted to make sure that I could just make sure we all didn't just die in one glorious splat.
There were 6 of you. There were 2 of the exploders, but I had to lower the numbers down a bit.
Also, praise your monk, power of the monk. Anyway.
Yeah,
Then I'm going to thwacky thwack
Do it,
the one in front of me.
by all means.
Beat the shit out of him.
With the crit.
Jesus, okay. Roll that damage.
Right.
Well,
My unarmed strike now. That also hit, and
another 5, okay. As he
Damn,
just
nice.
reels. He is not doing well at all. And that zombie is barely standing at this point. So, next is Casimir.
I'm gonna take a swipe at that zombie and finish her off then.
Do it.
Alright. I think I'm a little out of it. I think that cold medicine's hitting me harder than I thought.
11 will hit. Okay, give me 1 second.
you're playing D&D. Being out of it is kind of a prerequisite anyway.
Yeah, my brain just gone sludge.
You do absolutely cut deeply into him, but it's just refusing to go down.
Well, here we go again.
Is that your end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, we come up to AU then.
Stabbing it.
Okay.
It's there. It's getting stabbed. It's getting motherfucking stabbed.
Stab away.
Stab it. Ouch.
12 will hit.
Woo.
So also trigger your sneak attack.
Sneak attack. Yeah. Thing, you won't let me do my thing. Do the thing.
Okay, so 14 total. Let me see if he lives through this or not. Yeah, no, he rolled a 9. Okay. So he goes down under AU's furious knife assault. Bonus action.
I'm gonna go for the guy behind me. Like, literally gonna spin around and, like, spin around and bitey bite.
Go for it. That's a hit. 7 damage to him. Okay. All right. And now that's his turn. And he, being largely mindless, is going to continue attacking the only target he has. Or the only target he notices, I should say. What's your AC? Is it 14 or
14.
14? Okay. 14 will hit you then.
Yeah.
For a total of 6 damage.
So, give the kid some armor.
And the second one will not hit.
He's a crazy rogue.
So that is now Cheese turn again.
Okay.
She's aware
Oh.
she's wet toilet paper, but she gives 0 fucks.
Yes, I have my car because I'm in melee. I can't, back off playing a spell without eating an AOO. I don't want to do that. So Chi is going to break out her rarely used scimitar.
Okay.
Take a
As
slash.
15 will hit.
Let's cast Flame Blade.
Not bad.
I thought about getting the spell, but I didn't.
Okay, 5 damage to it. Alright, is that your whole turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Kindle's turn.
Okay.
Punch it in the soul.
First thing I do, I look at Kashmir and go, you know what? Note to self after we're done with this, ask a priest how it's possible to just not want to die. That could be useful. and then I just walk through Chi and Au to get to the side of the zombie and give it a swacky thwack.
Okay.
Beat his ass. He owes you money.
Switch
That'll
to
hit.
Jet Li mode.
Honestly, I love being able to walk through people's spaces. It's awesome.
Nice, 10 damage.
Unarmed?
Damn.
God, I wish I was +1.
That will also hit.
It's better.
4 more, okay, got it. That is noted down.
And that's my turn.
Okay, that'll bring us to, I believe, Casimir.
I go up to the side of the zombie and another slick flash.
Okay, this will actually get you advantage because that's a good flanking.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Okay. 13. Well then, it had 11 hit points left, and it doesn't get to try to survive crits. Radiant damage and critical hits override undead fortitude.
Wow.
So, Casimir just, Kindle gives it a couple of good smacks, and as it reels back, Casimir just takes it into 2 pieces. And it collapses to the floor, twitches once, and then stops moving.
That's what they get for being them.
There, okay.
It ruined my favorite cloak.
I will point out, because she will notice this, there is a familiar symbol carved into their chest. You saw it last night.
Okay. He is going.
Yeah, you saw it last night. It absolutely matches up.
Okay. I recognize any religious or arcane significance. Or past
No,
a crest.
you don't, but only because basically this is a, how to put it, it doesn't seem like it is a specific arcane or religious sigil so much as it is an identifier.
Property of tramp stamping.
Basically, yes.
They're tramp stamping their zombies.
Property of Zombie Inc.
You don't?
These people have no at all.
Well, what are you gonna do if there's zombies rustlers? I mean, you gotta brand them.
Just looks at him and shakes her head. That's just
That's a
horrible.
joke. You know that.
That's just horrible.
Kendall looks at Chi and goes, well, maybe they're selling them. A merchant always has to make sure that the brand is on the merchandise. Wait, would you sell a zombie? How much would a zombie cost? Hey, Kashmir!
Imagine it would get lower, the value would drop as they rot more.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's just
No
still
worse than
looking
your
sadly
average
at her
villager.
ripped up cloak. In her mind, she can tell she can't sew this. She can't fix her cloak. It's too ripped.
Magic spell stat.
Could be worse. At least your insides weren't liquefied.
Mostly. I don't know, between the injuries that we've gotten the last two campaigns, I wouldn't want to X-ray our explanation how we're live.
Okay, so at this point, it's a brand name.
It's the same one that you saw as,
Oh.
as the creature was yanking a knife out of someone's chest. In your sort of dream.
I guess we should start trying to track down the where they came from. Should have left a trail that's enough for a blind toddler to be.
My character nods and goes on to put his armor on.
Yeah, you absolutely can attempt to track these things if you'd rather, yes.
Okay.
That will take you the opposite direction of where you know you were going before.
Does it look like they were trying to go where we were going?
How long do you intend to, I mean, you can investigate that, you can track them if you would like to. I'm just letting you know that the direction that they were coming from is kind of like off the road to the northwest. You were heading east.
It could be a
You guys
diversion.
want to keep going to where the letter was, or do you want me? Do you think we should go ahead and track the fresh tracks, or this trail goes cold?
I don't know about you, but if these things have a merchant stamp, that means they're basically being made in the factory. Shouldn't we take care of the factory before the letter? Because if they're making them there, and then we can not let them make them anymore, right?
Works for me. Let's go.
No, I think they ought to break camp first, though.
So, Casimir, you can finish your long rest since you were the only one who, since you and Kindle, you two can finish your long rest as well. AU, you can finish yours. You didn't have very much of an interruption, so you do get to finish your long rest.
Okay. Guys, are we tracking, or are we back on our original course?
I think
Kendall
Go
wants to take care of the friggin' place where they're apparently being made, because even simple logic says if you take care of the place where they're being made, you don't have to worry about that part where you go find the masters.
So basically,
Yeah.
break camp and track. Gotcha.
sounds good.
I will.
Okay, so which way are you tracking where these guys came from, or are you going to where you know they're being the bodies are being shipped to before? So again, that's the place where the letter was taking you, or following these things where they were coming from.
There's a high chance it could just be a diversion to throw people off their tracks.
I'm only asking because I'm getting conflicting answers, so I want to know what you guys are doing.
I thought we were going to track where the zombies came from after breaking
Again,
camp.
some of you said that, some of you said the other thing. That's why I'm asking. I'm asking what the final decision is.
Yeah, let's
Northwest
go
or east?
track the zombies. Track the
Alright.
zombies.
Kindle, you want to give me the assist?
What are we rolling? Survival?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see.
Apparently, the halfling that travels through the woods don't know a tree from a plant. Anyway,
We find it exciting to try the new berries.
See if she's any better at this. Oh God.
Never mind. We're lost.
Oh, wow.
I worry I'm not lost because you guys aren't that bad. I mean, you guys are not incompetent. And I do not treat low rolls as incompetence.
hey, Chi, I think we literally missed the forest for the trees.
No, again, very specifically, low rolls are not incompetence. Low rolls typically mean something was preventing you from being successful as you would like to be. In this particular case, it is just a combination of these things were wandering around most of the night in circles, and came to your camp. They were heading for your camp because they detected something alive, and you guys didn't really like hide the camp at all. And so they were largely just sort of moving in circles, and you're not sure where they started. That's all. You are able to determine that they were wandering the area, however. So they were probably left here.
Okay, back to plan A.
Let's go.
It is.
Okay. Just for anybody who is watching, I'm gonna show you a little bit behind the screen here and give you a DM tip. I have a bunch of encounters here that can be modified depending on which way they want to go. They're gonna run into similar but not necessarily identical things depending on which way they go. Having both of those options prepared is useful because it means that I don't have to assume that they're going to succeed at certain roles and go certain ways. If they had succeeded at the roles and went the other way, they would have found different things. Keep that in mind if you're ever running a game. So, as you guys spend the first few hours of your day trying to locate the source of this particular group, eventually becomes a fruitless search. You give up and head east, as you've noted. So you only lost a few hours, but you're pretty sure you'll still be able to make it to roughly where you think you're going by nightfall if you hurry. I would like, let me see here. I would like to know, are you picking up the pace, or are you willing to make this trip take a little bit longer? If you pick up the pace, you are more likely to not notice things or run into things that you didn't expect to.
Well, considering we keep on running into things that literally almost kill us each time, I'd rather take a moderate pace and make sure that thing that's going to kill us don't surprise us and kill us.
I'm gonna do the rogue thing and fucking scout ahead. Too stealth!
Yeah, let's take our time and not run into a trap.
Yeah, we can try.
You can give me a stealth check, but also give me a survival check for AU.
Yep.
And what about she?
Stealth
He
check.
is
I
going
am
to
the knight.
also go quiet and tracking mode.
Let's see how good I do here.
Okay. Then she can also.
Ain't that
Nice.
fucking awesome?
She can give me those same two rolls.
You know, if we didn't take it easy and rush it, this is exactly what happened. Guys, I think we're in a trap. How do you know? We're on fire. Oh.
I should get a blonde avatar for her, apparently.
Again, I'm going to be explicit about this because I'm going to enforce this. Low rolls are not incompetence.
At least she's quiet.
I will absolutely refuse to let you treat them that way. Low rolls are not incompetence. So let's please not make everybody's characters sound stupid when you get a low roll. That's not what that means. It means that you don't get to speed up the party further. It does not mean you are completely useless. I'm being explicit about this because you guys are competent, successful adventurers. You have achieved things already. You are not a bunch of rando dumbasses who don't know what you're doing. And I don't want to treat you like rando dumbasses that don't know what you're doing. So we're not going to be doing that. The two of you together managed to get some pretty decent rolls. And so, while you are not fully successful at being able to speed the party up, you are nonetheless fairly successful at not taking as much of a penalty to your speed while trying to make up your time.
While we're walking, I look at Casper and go, hey, just a quick question. You know that one that exploded? How do we know it's gonna explode before it explodes when we get there? Because I don't want a bunch of things to explode that we don't know they exploded.
Watch for the bubbling, I guess.
But it didn't bubble until it was missing an arm, a leg, and an appendix.
Pay attention when you're punching it, then.
Okay, can do.
That's nice. So, As you are moving east, you come to a stretch of road where she and AU are kind of ranged out forward from the party. And AU notices it almost immediately. Things are dead silent in a way that she is very uncomfortable with, because she's a city girl, and while the woods are always like a different kind of set of sounds, this is dead silence that makes her nervous. And she picks up on it not long after that. And that's when you see the bodies in the road.
He does not want to go near those.
Predators.
The bodies in the road look very similar to the desiccated corpses you just dealt with.
It's a trap.
Always a trap.
Are you two having this conversation? Because you're not psychically linked at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Really quietly, though.
Okay. Just making sure. How close do you two want to get?
Not that close. There's been
careful.
too many dead things
How far away are they from us now?
Yeah.
How close do you want to get? You both made an amazing stealth roll. I'm not going to say you can literally get within 5 feet of them open terrain, but, like, how close do you want to try to get?
He will try to get just a little bit closer to see if they have that mark thing she saw, if possible.
To shoot for, about 15 feet away. Nearest body.
Okay. And the rest of the party's a ways back.
Yep.
So, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to stream again to you guys. That is this window here. And this is about as close as you can get and still have some form of cover, which is what you would need to stay hidden.
Yeah.
If you walk out into the open, you'll be noticed, assuming that these things are actually alive at all.
It does not make RPG logic. It's always safe on the road.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Someone doesn't play with encounters, random encounters.
I don't want to get that close, but we know they're dead. They're zombies. It's always zombies.
And off the cuff, both of you, Stelton, remember, there's 2 other people that literally walk and have no idea what you're seeing.
Pretty much.
I know. We know this. Just trying to decide, do I just want to get rid of the damn zombies?
Well, as you are deliberating, the party is getting closer.
Yeah.
So there will come a point where they just trigger it while you're deciding if you take too long.
I know they're there. They're zombies. To hell with it. Check!
Okay.
You get 0 bucks right now.
Then go ahead and really quickly here, go ahead and give me your initiatives.
This guy.
Reckless teenager.
Yep, exactly. Preteen.
Queen.
Yep, she's a queen.
So no here, go ahead and give me initiative as well.
You got it.
Hey, you going for gun mode, and he's still a little quicker.
Well, you and she will get a surprise round on this. So we'll go ahead and, AU calls for an attack. AU and she take their surprise round. She will go first, and then AU, and then we'll move to normal initiative.
Okay. Light some stuff up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, got our Starfire. We're gonna start with that.
Okay, I need to know which one you're going for.
I am going for target. I think I've got range enough to hit target back there.
2, 3, 4, 5. You'd have to move to about here, but then you're good.
Okay, I can do that because I'm still more or less. All right,
Okay.
that's what we're gonna do.
You are hidden, so you will have advantage on attack roll for your first attack.
All right, Starfire it is.
Go for it.
I have ADV.
That will absolutely hit.
And the damage is.
Damage is damage.
They're on the damn ground. That's my excuse.
Hey, side note, me and Kashmir can actually see a Starfire, so we know something's going on, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You and Chi get there around, but then that's going to reveal everything for combat. So yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So Chi blasts the one in the back for Starfire for 2 points of damage.
A is gonna go for the front guy since he's like literally like right there
Okay.
with psychic num nums.
Go for it.
Advantage or no?
Yes.
See if it'll crit just in case. Will it? Nope. Whatever. Don't care.
Chomp.
And sneak attack. Yeah. Since I remember that. Woo!
Okay. So Chi and Au split around that rock, and the one in the back just kind of the fire kind of skims off of it, and it starts to move. The one in the front, as Au latches onto it, she bites in, and she feels something, but doesn't latch on to anything. There's nothing actually there. That one is already dead.
Oh.
This one is very much not. And as it starts to move, it does end up moving closer to about here during the surprise round.
Hey then.
And it splits
Ew.
as its skin flies off.
Ew.
Its spirit explodes outward from it, and the slightly singed muscle body underneath the wet flesh continues to move.
Oh god, that's nasty.
The skin, specifically, let me make sure about this here. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait 1 second. And I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay. So I did actually get that point wrong. The one that AU damaged did actually take damage.
Okay.
I apologize. That one did exist, but it has taken a lot of damage. However, because of the type of attack AU had done, when this one also comes apart, the spirit portion is absolutely eliminated.
Wow. What the actual...
Because you did sufficient damage to kill that.
Oh, wow.
It is soul, kid.
Yeah,
Apparently.
that one, I will point out, for that one, you're full of spirits. That was pure spirit you ate.
Oh, my.
You actually got a soul out of that.
Oh, dear. That's going to be interesting later.
It was an angry, demented spirit, but you got it.
Yeah, that's going to be weird.
He's like chicken.
So, the only things that actually got to were the skins. And there's only one of them that was actually able to move far enough to get where it needed to get, and that is this one here. and it's going to make one attack at Chi.
So we got bodies and skin and ghosts. Oh god, that's nasty.
Yes. Chi, I don't think a 12 will hit you, will it?
Will not.
Okay. Then you are good there for now, as the entire, this boneless flesh monster that just exploded from around a zombie tries to just slam into you, and you manage to evade the attack. Now we go to normal initiative, and Chi's up.
Thing is so fucking Let's see here.
Attack of the boneless chicken.
Let's see here.
I have a
Going to have to hit it with my scimitar since we're up close and personal.
I have a vivid imagination, and this is creeping me the fuck out.
Should.
However,
That will hit, absolutely.
He is absolutely fucking repulsed by this. And says,
damage.
no!
Solid damage, good. Is that your
She's
turn?
probably having flashbacks to her time in Fairy from some horrible creation that somebody made and was showing it off, and she's just like, no, I'm not looking at this shit again.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Kendall, you're up.
Kendall sees split with Kashmir and says, "You know what? I like it better when they explode." What? Did the kid just literally punch the soul out of it? That its soul is now. You know what? I'm just gonna punch it. Just the only. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna punch it, and I run up to
Go
punch
run and
it.
kick it.
Okay, so you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. You'll have to step of the wind to get any closer. Or dash and use the rest of your turn, your choice.
I actually,
You can dash and just not have an action, or you can use step of the wind and still have your action, your choice.
Yeah, but I dash not have an action. I'm literally dead to rice by 3.
Oh yeah,
literal
absolutely.
fluxes.
Exactly, that's why you have a choice to make.
I'm actually gonna dash and go between Chi and Au by the rock,
2.
so I can better
3.
position next one.
So like right there?
Yep. So I can better
Okay.
position next one because I can go through them.
Okay, got it. That will bring us to Au.
I'm gonna go champ the angry ghosty ghost because it's like a smorgasbord calling me, man.
Go for it.
Must eat.
Oh, you son of a.
Evan will not hit it, no.
It was on 20 and it's okay. We try a second thing again.
That will hit.
Whee!
You don't get sneak attack on this one,
Yeah, I know.
but 5 damage is 5 damage.
Pretty much. I'll take it. I'll take whatever.
Okay, is AU gonna move?
Let's see where we're at here. Not for now. Wait, maybe a step back.
So like, oh god, get away!
Yeah, basically. Ew, no!
Casimir.
I'll run up to the closest husk I can get to. If I can't reach, I'll dash.
Okay, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet. Then dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. That
Yeah.
good?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Sounds good.
And now the skins go.
Ew!
This one here is going to take its swing at Casimir. It's going to use its let me see here. It's going to use its 2 slam attacks. First one is a miss. It rolled a 1. Second one, however, is definitely going to hit with a critical hit.
Oh no.
Kashmir's gonna need that comp medicine for Kashmir.
Casimir takes 7 bludgeoning damage.
god.
Can't you do that?
Oh,
Can't you do that vibrate thing?
Uh-oh.
What?
Doesn't Cashmere have that
Yeah.
vibrate thing where it reduces damage?
Yeah, he has
Vibrate
a
thing?
psychic shield. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing.
I will point out it did not hit with both attacks, so it is not able to use its special action.
I won't
However-
use it. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Oh,
Go
go
ahead.
for it. What were you gonna say?
I'm not gonna use anything.
Okay,
It was 6
Um,
damage or 7 damage?
7 damage.
Okay.
It has 2d4s for damage on a crit. So the damage on this thing is not the scary part. The other one is going to attempt to do the same thing to Chi.
You.
Does a 17 hit you, Chi?
Yes.
Okay, first attack is 5 damage. The second attack is higher than a 17. That will also hit you. And you are now, and then 7
Can I-
more damage.
Before you said that, I was gonna try to use my shield to stop the damage.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, D6, right?
I believe it's D6 plus your intelligence modifier.
Yeah. Yeah. 3 plus 2. So 5.
Okay, so you only take 2 of that last hit there. So you take a total of 7 over the course of this turn. But you are now grappled,
Oh no,
Ew.
I knew that's what it was gonna be.
and it is allowed to use its crushing embrace. As it suddenly wraps itself around you like a second skin, you are now blind and unable to breathe. You can attempt on your turn, at the start of its turns, rather, you are allowed to try to break free. You can also attempt to break free on your turn from the grapple, or you can do other things. You can still act normally on your turn, you're just blind and grappled. At the start of its turn, its next turn, if you are still wrapped in its embrace, you will take damage, you're also suffocating.
Oh dear God.
Yes, that would be a good idea.
Just
Um,
one
A
time.
very good idea.
Just
It is
one
now
time.
also sharing a space with you.
Ew, gross.
Now, any creature can use its action to try to detach this creature and force it to move away. But it is wrapped around you like a second skin now. Then these things move. This one is going to move to here. This one is going to move around that to there. This one's going to attack Casimir.
Gross.
I don't think an 11 will hit Casimir.
No.
I don't think an 18 will hit him either.
Oh, getting close though.
The other one is taking swings at Kindle since it's not going to attack its own friend. An unnatural 20 will hit Kendall. An 18 will also hit Kendall, is that right?
Yep, I have 16 AC.
Okay, so that is a total between the two of them of 12 damage.
Well, there goes half my hit points, literally.
And then the spirit creature attempts to
Oh, dear
reach out into. It does try to reach out into Casimir.
Oh dear God.
There we go.
It has disadvantage on the roll.
Next time someone try to possess our tank.
Good thing it has disadvantage on the roll, because it rolled an 18 and a 19 to hit you. The 18 misses, so it doesn't life drain you.
Oh.
And we come back to the top of the round with Chi.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get out of this.
Oh, it's a DC 13 escape, athletics or acrobatics, your choice, because that's a grapple.
Addicts in the.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, it's a DC 13 strength check. I'm sorry.
Oh, we're fucked.
It's a special grapple. So
We're
you can
giving-
still do other things. You can cast spells as long as they don't require you to be able to speak because you can't breathe.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to try to get out.
The only person in the party that has strength is Cashmere.
However,
Well, he's trying
for
to-
her 8 strength,
Okay.
apparently it doesn't matter.
That is correct. You have forced it off of you. That was your action to do that.
Claustrophobia, paranoia string.
Where do you want it to be around you? Any space 5 feet, within 5 feet of you?
Oh, between.
Okay, so it's just on the rock. Got it.
Yep. So it can get beat to death.
So she managed to tear herself free in a burst of sheer terror as she was slowly suffocating, and fling this thing onto the rocks between her and Casimir. And do you have any bonus actions?
My bonus action, I can't fly.
The moon druids are for.
Turn into a swarm of insects. That's what the swarm druid's for.
It's true.
Then I'd be like, who's grappling who, bitch? Things deserve to die. Honestly, I'm Starry Form archering this.
Okay. So you'll get to throw one archery attack, but you will be doing it at disadvantage because you're within 5 feet of enemies.
Anything's better than no shot.
But what are you taking your throw at?
The thing that tried to suffocate me.
Okay.
It deserves this. I'm to not.
Let me check, actually. Yes, okay, their AC is 12. You're just not quite able to get a good throw at it. You're a little thrown off by the fact that it was just a part of you.
Yeah.
But your archery form will stay for next turn. So now we go to Kindle.
Punch it real good.
Unfortunately, since he put it on the rock, I was gonna throw it off, but now I really can't because he put it on top of the rock.
Well, there's a thing behind you. Punch the thing behind you.
If I move to flank the spirit, would I take attack of opportunity if I went through Chi?
Yes, you would take an attack opportunity from both of these creatures if you want to flank the spirit here.
Dude, just punch it.
I'm gonna have to punch it.
Which one are you punching? Because you have this creature and this creature.
I'm gonna punch the flappy skin thing.
Okay.
Well, not punch, quarterstaff.
10 will not hit, sadly.
Well, let's try the armor strike.
An 11 also does not hit. It has a 12 to be hit.
I'll get it. I'll get that pound of flesh in it. Why is it so wiggly?
It is very flappy in a way that something that has no bones should not be.
It's so flappy.
Like Kendall swings at it. Kendall swings at it twice. He goes, "It's like paper, but fleshy."
Okay, so Casimir is like stuck in the middle of all of this shit here.
Yeah.
He wanted to be.
Oh wait, like he doesn't have a skin thing on him, right?
No, he does not.
Yet.
Okay.
He's managed to fend it off with his shield so far. It's kind of grappling at his shield,
Oh.
narratively speaking.
All right, I'm gonna like move up to be like behind Casimir.
Do you want to get within range of these two, or are you just staying over where you are? Like, you can move to, like, here, or you can come right with it. Oops, I didn't mean to make you bigger, sorry.
No,
or you
like
can
right
step here
there,
and
yeah.
Okay.
A little bit back, because I don't want to be that close to that
Okay.
thing.
So
Because
you
I'm
just
not
took a
crazy.
couple of steps down. Got it.
Yep, took a couple steps down. I'm gonna go for the spirit thingy again,
Go for it.
because it needs to die.
It will have. You will get your sneak attack on it because it's within range of Casimir, but you're not advantaged.
Right. Okay. Why?
That will not do it, but your offhand strike might.
Come on, you got this.
Likes to roll a 20 and then roll the other way, like. What?
A 10 will also not hit it, as your maws are just not able to get a good latch on.
Excuse me, I would like to recite the song. I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
So that'll bring us to Casimir's turn.
Okay, I'm
No,
gonna
you're
attack
not.
the zombie between me and Chi. Do I get advantage on that?
Do you mean the boneless thing?
Yeah.
You will have advantage to hit it, yes.
Alright, I'll attack that one then.
Okay. That's definitely a hit.
And I'll pump a psychic dice into it too.
Okay.
Hell, for once it did. You know, I guess 3 more damage is better than no damage.
Great.
Only 3?
Kill the flappy
I
thing.
think so. I rolled a 1.
Right, but it is +2. Oh, it's your proficiency bonus, not your intelligence modifier.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Okay. So yeah, it is 3 then. By the way, you have a button for your psionic strike. You know that, right?
Do I? I thought I made one and it was wrong.
It's under other. The damage is correct.
Yeah, but to hit... Well, I guess you're right.
You don't move
Press
it to
the
hit part.
button,
It's
Yeah.
not your actual button.
It was the 2 hit that put me off. Alright, yeah, I see it now. I see it. I thought I made
Yeah,
it
you got so
wrong.
that's a total of 12. Okay, it is still alive.
Damn. I could action surge.
That is a choice if you'd like to do that.
Yeah, I'll action surge and I'll strike it again.
Okay.
Alright, let's go one more time.
That's a hit. Okay. And that is enough to just tear it down the middle. It is no longer able to be animate.
Can I move into its spot or where it was?
Depends. Do you want to take 2 attacks of opportunity?
No, I do not. I do not.
Then you cannot move into its spot.
Then that's all good.
Okay. But that is now removed from the field. And, okay. So, that moves us to their turns. This one is going to take its swipes at Casimir.
Okay, Casper actually has strength. We're good.
I'll roll 1s everywhere now.
A 14 will not hit Casimir. Neither will another 14. So it's 2 misses on Casimir from the boneless creature.
No boneless chicken for me.
The husk zombie attacking Casimir. Going to take its 2 claw swipes. Ooh, that's a crit.
Oh,
So that will be a total of 11 damage to Casimir. And the other swing is a miss. The spirit creature taking its attack, no longer at advantage. And that is a 12. So, oh, sorry, disadvantage. 12 to hit, misses. So I'll roll the disadvantage to see if it gets even worse. Nope, 13. Still misses. And the other husk zombie is going to take a swipe at each of Chi and Kindle.
Double swipe. What does it mean? Death. That's what it means.
Chi is not hit with a 9. Kindle, does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
Okay, then it misses
Armor
both.
class 16. For once, my AC actually worked.
It misses both of you. And we come back around to Chi's turn.
Okay. Shoot Spirit Boy. How bad are you hurt, Cass?
I'm at 7 hit points.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm going to take the AOO to move behind Cass, diagonally
Okay.
up and behind.
It rolled a 1, so it does not hit you.
Okay. Put
so
me
you're going to move to
between-
like here.
Yeah, right there, so I can shoot freely as well.
Mhm.
And Cass is going to get a...
And make out with the back of his helmet.
Pretty much, he's going to get like the surprise kiss on the cheek as she goes by. And the Kiss of
Okay.
Stars will heal for... So sorry.
Alright. Healing's healing.
Yeah.
For a meager 4. I couldn't get good enough contact.
I don't take this help very easily, so I can see how it is.
No, you're rushing by so fast you could only blow a kiss, and because that didn't make good contact, you're good.
But, however, I can now shoot something in the face, And I think the spirit form needs some radiant lovin'.
Do it.
I believe.
That's definitely a hit.
And yeah.
Okay. Noted
You guys
down.
realize when we actually do hit once a great while, we don't damage well.
Low level damage takes a while to tick up.
The
But
only
that's
real
good.
damage she has done is really overall this session with her scimitar.
Yeah.
I've noticed it.
Well, still, that's 5 more damage
Sometimes
to
you gotta stab it.
the ghosty creature, and then that'll move us to Kendall's turn.
I'm gonna attack the zombie thing that's staring me in the face.
Go for it. Give him some smacking.
Of course I'm gonna give him some smacking.
Smack it like it's a red-headed stepchild.
That's a
Probably
hit.
is a red-headed
Yeah,
stepchild.
nice hit.
Beat his ass.
Note it down. Okay.
Arm attack.
That's a hit. Okay. Noted down.
How damaged does it look?
With a total of 11 damage put on it, it's hurt but not crippled.
I'm gonna Flurry of Blows it. I don't fucking care. I wanna hit it 2 more times.
You hit one more time. Flurry of Blows replaces your free unarmed attack that you would use your bonus action on.
Oh. Yeah,
You use a bonus action for either the 1 unarmed attack or Flurry of Blows, which is 2 attacks.
okay, never mind then. Then it ain't worth it.
Okay. I just want to make sure that you knew that. They're both the same action. It just one is going to cost you a key point and give you an extra swing. So.
But I am actually gonna spend a key point and use Step in the Wind to take a bonus dodge action.
Okay. So you will have disadvantage to be hit for the next turn.
So I only have 12 hit points and I don't want to get hit twice.
Haley's turn.
Yeah. Still got a beef with Mr. Ghostman.
I'll see if you can eat him this time.
Yes. Must eat thing.
That's a
There
hit.
you go.
Still
And you
sneak
get
attack, right?
attack
Because
on
he's
this.
flanking. Cool.
It's not advantage, but you do get sneak attack.
Yep. Oh. There it is.
Okay, 12 more damage, and that is actually exactly how many hit points it had left.
Excessive fighting!
And so that moth latches onto it, and Casimir gets an up-close vision of what that moth does to something.
Oh,
As it latches onto this spirit and literally tears out a glowing essence of what looks like it would be someone's heart if this thing were alive.
what the
Gulps
hell
it
did I
down?
just see?
And the ghost around it dissipates.
Allow me to say the best thing ever then. I will eat your heart.
And I'm just gonna bonus attack the Zambi thing next, because it's closer.
Go for it.
And maybe.
14 will hit the zombie, yep.
And
Okay, 6
Damn.
damage to him. Got it. Noted down. Oops, I put it on the wrong one. I gotta fix that. 1 second. There. Okay. There. Got it. And so that'll be her turn. We're up to Casimir.
Yep.
So what's dead now? Like the ghost thing is?
The ghost thing is now gone. Everything else is what you see on the field.
Okay. These things are pretty mindless, right?
They seem to be.
You know what? I'm just
Flapping
gonna.
thing of flesh. If it has a mind, I'm scared.
I'm just gonna take a dodge action then and try to be unhittable, and I'll use my second wind and get myself up.
Okay. Go for it.
All right. I roll my second wind, and it's 1d10. Okay.
1.
Probably. If I can remember dice.
That's 1d10 plus your level, so
Yeah. Plus
that's
3.
3 hit
So
points.
8, yeah.
5 plus 3 is 8, yes.
Sorry. This cold medicine is hitting me hard. That's my excuse for the day.
Okay, so the skin is going to continue trying to flap its way onto you with disadvantage. That's a 10, so that's not going to hit you. And that's an 8, that's also not going to hit you. The husk zombie is going to take its swings at you with disadvantage. That is a 14, which will not hit you. And that's a 19.
That will
hit you. You will now take 5 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
And then the other one is going to take its swings at Kindle with disadvantage. 13 will not hit Kindle.
Nope.
And second one is... That's a 17. Will that hit you?
Yes, but what about disadvantage?
The disadvantage is what made it 17 and not a critical. Because you rolled a natural 20 and a 12 plus 5.
God, I hate your dice. But yes, that would hit me.
You take 5 points of damage. And that pulls us back around to Chi. I'm going to be right back here.
Okay.
Yep.
You all hear Kendall go. It's
To
okay.
be fair,
I'm only bleeding in 4 places. Nope. Nope.
to be fair, you avoided a crit there. Your dodge was useful. I'll be right back.
Okay, so
I'll be right back.
Kendall, how beat
Kendall's
up
down
are
to
you?
7. Kendall's down to 7.
Cass?
I'm at 14 right now.
Okay,
What's the
so
DM's gone right
I
now?
will Kiss of Stars Kendall.
But pretty much you all heard Kendall going, don't worry, I'm only bleeding in 4 places. Nope. I was wrong. 5. Definitely 5.
Okay. Let's see if Kiss of Stars will actually do its job this time.
On your turn, let's hope so.
I think so.
The DM's not there, and it's not your turn.
So they brought it back around, so.
Mm.
And there is a log. I'm going to save
Yeah,
my
it's not like
cutie shooty for when he gets back in case I, like...
quit hack in, change all the numbers.
Hang on, let me log in to the D&D Beyond's master accounts, and
It's like in real life, like going up to the DM's notes and like re-scrolling over that like he's not gonna notice.
yeah.
Chase gets back. Okay, Kendall, you crit. You get hit by 24. How much HP you have? 99.
Sorry guys, I took the toughness feat. That's why I got 99 hit points now.
At least you'll be up to 16.
See, this is kind of the reason why everybody don't really like Monk. The armor class is just horrible.
You're doing pretty good. These things just lucked out and got a good hit.
The way this thing is rolling for me, like with my attacks, it's telling me I should just be preparing Flame Blade and just spam Flame.
It's literally that Chase has all the good numbers we all used to have combined last campaign. It's not good when the DM has all the crits. This is why. See, this is why next D&D, I'm perfectly happy where he can't crit us.
Yeah, but then you have
Level
me,
5 will be
so
tearing through a lot of shit.
I'm a Dice Jesus too, so
DMs will forever. See, that's why I can't DM, because I'll be DM with my dice. You would all win.
Don't worry. I'm pretty sure know how fate works. We would pretty screw it up and unleash the demons all across the earth.
You see, this would be me as a DM with my dice rolls. You go up against the god T-Mat, and for the last 5 minutes, she has rolled nothing but no higher than a 7 on each attack. Your turn.
Tiamat's just not feeling it today. He's like, I got up this morning.
T-Mat gets 6 attacks. She hasn't rolled higher than 5.
look, she's a little hungover. She had a wild night last night. Then she got woke up bleary-eyed by you clowns, and yeah.
And then Bahamut called and said, "You're my best sister." Then said, "Psych."
Ugh.
The hell? Wow.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Welcome back.
I am Kiss of Starzing, our halfling. And then I'm going to shoot Flappy Boy, Muscle and Bone Boys, I guess is what those are.
You have one of the one that's a body. One that's skin and two bodies.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot Flappy Boy. Fuck those
Okay.
things.
Go for it.
Right.
He just wants to hug, man. It's all right.
No.
No, she does not want any hugs.
That's definitely a hit.
Unfortunately, not the greatest on damage, but I'll take it.
And every bit.
Halfling got his 9 hit points back.
Excellent.
Yeah, but for some reason when I put 9, it went from 7 back up to 24. So I have no idea what my fucking hit points are right now.
I'll fix it for you.
Should be at
Thank
least
you.
So you're down by 8 total. So I'll just fix that for you. There, you're good. All right. So next is let me grab my tracker again. Next is Kindle.
Hey, hold on a second. I had to reload my page for your fix to show up.
No worries.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna kill the zombie thing that just tried to kill me.
Go for it. Smack that bitch.
I can re-roll that.
You can.
Halfling, fucking halfling.
Aren't you glad you're a halfling now?
Mm,
That's a hit. 18 will hit. 9 damage. Got it. And I'm going to let you know something that's going to make you happy right now. These zombies are not resistant to bludgeoning.
what? Yes, I noticed. You haven't said half damage, so I noticed.
Watch it.
These are a different kind of zombie. They do other things.
Also, I
Yeah.
So what was that? Your second bit?
10.
For another strike, 10 will hit them.
Okay.
Their AC is 10. 5 more damage. Got it.
Yes, we all know what these zombies do. When you punch it, you literally punch the soul out, and then the soul says "fuck you."
So now
Yeah.
now we're up to AU.
All right, we got punchy thing and a body thing and a thingy thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the body zombie.
Okay. Top or bottom?
Bottom, the one near Cass.
Okay.
Because it deserves to be bitten, even though it's a hollow, disgusting like Rice Krispie. And never mind.
Nope, that'll miss.
Yeah, she is not very interested in the yet, and just really it's gross. Didn't want to bite it. Really don't want to bite it. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hell, she just wants nothing to do with that.
Want nothing to do with that. It tastes like old stale corn chips.
Quick Druid, summon 20 favorites or something.
Got that, it's got that old foot smell.
Yeah, ew, it smells like Grampy's feet. Ew.
It's Casimir's turn.
Alright, I'm attacking the one that hit me last time.
Okay.
Oh, come on. I think I hit.
That's a hit.
Not bad damage.
That's the max damage you can roll, so I hope not.
I won't pump anything into it.
Okay. That's going to be your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay, they're coming back at you. So, Flappy Skin. Flappy Skin is going to do its 2 rolls here. That is an 18. And an 18.
Really bashing on my shield.
Yeah, barely missed on both. If those had both been 1 point higher, it would be cuddling you now.
I
think
would
that-
receive the
I
hug.
really think that next time we go to Chase's house, we need to murder his dice.
You say that, but I'm rolling these digitally. I'm just doing it on D&D Beyond.
You have
Oh,
to go
God,
find
no.
the servers, destroy the servers.
So now the zombie attacking Kendall. Let's see here. That is 1 hit for 4 damage. And then the one attacking Casimir, that will hit with a 23.
Yeah, that would hit.
The other rolls, however, a 10 and will not hit. That is 6 damage to Casimir.
Ooh,
Black.
Let's not do 60 damage.
No, 6, just 6. And we're back up to Cheek.
All right. So our fighter's still standing.
8 hit points.
Have to, because you're going to die.
I'm sorry, Aaron, you have become a heal bot.
Have the fun of playing a druid. I have all these awesome spells, and I'm just throwing out kisses of stars. Okay, my last
Hey, give it
level
some time.
1.
You'll get much more spell slots soon.
I finally healed, worthy of calling it something. Okay.
10
10
points back to Casimir.
Ooh, that feels a lot better.
Flappy Boy is getting shot in the face.
Do it.
Please, for the love of God, roll better than 2 damage. Roll
That's
better
a
than
crit.
5 damage, please.
That's the crit. He rolls a 1. You do too.
Oh, that's good
Wow.
damage.
Nice. Parts of it are burning away. It is not quite done, but it is. If this thing had lungs, it would be shrieking.
Radiant damage, you piece of shit.
Yeah, it did not enjoy that at all. Okay, so that'll bring us to Kendall.
Gotta continue to wacky thwack the thing that's whacking me thwack back.
Smack it down.
It's whacking.
It's a hit.
Mm-hmm. 17's a hit. Okay, 7 more. Your unarmed strike definitely hits with a 23. Okay. It is barely standing.
Well, I'm going to take the key and dodge action again because my hit points are kind of middle.
Your bonus action is your unarmed strike. Step of the Wind is also a bonus action.
Really?
Yeah, it allows you to dodge as a bonus action by spending a point of key, but it's a bonus action.
Okay, never mind then.
So you can't do
get
both.
slapped in the face. I guess get slapped in the face then.
So we're up to Ayu.
Alrighty. These damn things don't want to die!
They
So
keep
double
going, I'm gonna
fuck
have to use shooting stars.
So double fuck these broomsticks, she's going in with the knife.
Okay. So you're just going to move into here to stab him?
Move
I
into
assume?
here, stab the holy fuck out of him, hopefully. I
Okay.
say hopefully.
15 will hit. Oh, that's a throw knife.
Yeah, that was an accident.
Don't forget
but
you have
whatever.
ADD.
15 will still
Same
hit, though,
hit.
so just roll the other damage.
Yeah.
Well, he should have ADV since Cass is right there.
No. You get
No.
her sneak attack. Yeah,
It
you
gives
have
you
to
sneak
flank
attack,
her.
yeah. Yeah.
You didn't want to get I don't think you wanted to get close to the thing that might swallow her.
Yeah, I don't want to get close to the thing that will hug me to death. I'm not stupid. Even though she's a tween, she's not that dumb.
9 damage is good, though. Roll your sneak attack, too. 6 more. Okay, so 15 total. It is not feeling very good at all.
Yep, I'm
She
gonna use-
is not the 2000s tween that holds up a sign that says free hugs.
Right? Nope. But I am going to take a psychic bitey bite anyway,
Okay.
even though it tastes like Grandpa's feet. Work.
That'll hit.
Ew. Gross.
5 more. Okay. Give me a second. I have to roll to see if it dies. Nope. It does not survive that. Just barely. You did exactly enough damage that it needed a 10 and it got a 9.
Yeah! Woohoo!
So that husk zombie is gone.
Eat shit.
What is with these disgusting things?
Now we're up to Casimir.
There we go again. Alright.
Kill it with stabbies.
Alright, I'm swinging at it.
You got the skin.
Yeah.
Kill it, stabbies.
Okay.
Kill it,
And I
stabbies.
don't hit.
That does not hit. Alright, so that will be your turn, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's gonna try to hug you.
We're just not that close,
21
friend.
will actually hit you.
Uh-oh.
And the second roll is a 23. That is actually 2 hits.
Oh, alright, let's do this.
So the total damage of those is 11. And you are now grappled,
Yay.
blinded, and unable to breathe.
Now, I don't normally have to breathe, I think.
Which means that being unable to breathe doesn't really harm you.
Alright. Okay.
But it is absolutely like clutching and clinging and trying to squeeze you to death.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'll try to get it off.
For the record, it is not that you do not have to breathe. It is that you can hold your breath as long as you're not incapacitated.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you can, for example, go swimming forever, or as long as you're awake, not have to worry about not being able to breathe. But the moment that you go incapacitated, you will die of suffocation.
Sounds right.
That's how that works.
See, Casimir has now fully embraced the power of love and healing and the power of love and fucking death.
Okay, so that is its turn, as it is now flung onto you, and it is in your space.
Help!
don't think I can hear you.
The only thing left here is the husk zombie going after our little dude. Not yours. Let's see here. 1 hit and 1 miss for 4 more damage. And now we come back up to Chi.
Hey. Fighter is now grappled by this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, as the skin is trying to, like, permanently attach itself if it can.
I am
It
going
would
to
like to be entering his body if possible.
I am going to try to kick the thing off of him.
Okay, DC 13 strength check.
All right, Cheek.
That is your
No.
action to do that.
Oh.
No. So I'm just gonna have
She
to shoot
just
it
doesn't
then.
even know where the seam is at this point. She can't quite get it off of there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to shoot it then. Sorry, cats.
Again!
Okay?
Wait a minute.
You are within melee, so it's disadvantage.
Yep. This is gonna suck.
I don't know if it's better or worse that I have my helmet on.
Well, we'll hit it now. Well, you have to roll your extra disadvantage check, though.
Why did it not? Fucker. Quit robbing me, game.
The dice is like, fuck you,
And we'll still
man!
hit, though.
Wait, is he wrapped up in the zombie skin again?
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
5
motherfucker.
damage. Okay. It is still standing. As we move to Kindle's turn.
Honestly, if I move, I'm dead. If I don't kill this, I'm dead. So I'm furry blowing it.
Go for it. Well, do your normal attack first. Wait to see if you even need to flurry of blows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I rolled 19.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Punch it in the... Wait, I already killed its soul, so it doesn't have
9,
a soul.
okay.
Punch it in the
I
thing.
have to roll a 14 or better for it to not die. And I rolled a 2 plus 3, which is 5. So it dies. So now you don't have to use your flurry of blows on it if you don't want to.
Okay, can I move?
You can.
Yeah.
Then I'm actually going to move over to Casimir to help him because I kind of need Daddy to pay my bills.
You can probably
I
do
feel
it on
so
the spot.
used.
Do you want to? Are you taking an
Wow.
unarmed strike, or
Am I allowed to?
you still have a bonus action left?
Can I?
Yeah, do it.
You can do flurry of blows now if you wanted to take two
Yeah,
swings
I'm
instead of one.
I'm about to ask, if I use flurry of blows, will I be able to push the skin back, or would that?
You can certainly make a try for it. Yeah, it will have to roll a strength save, I believe.
Well, Casimir has good strength, so frick it, Casimir. I yell, I got you, buddy. Just hold your feet hard against the ground, because this is gonna hurt.
Your feet.
I'm just anyway.
That one will not hit. Let's see if the other one does.
Yep.
Okay, that will hit. The first one, you're trying to gauge it so you can whack this thing without also hurting Casimir, and you're just not able to get a good whack on it. Second time though, you got this thing's number, and you roll enough damage that even with its resistance to bludgeoning damage, you have just killed it. And so you blast, and it is not able to resist your ability to blow it away. And you blast this thing back several feet, and then it just starts to wither.
Don't tell anyone where I've been.
And pretty much Casimir
Your secret
just
safe
like,
I know too well.
and pretty much Casimir just like almost bends forward, but doesn't get pushed back with it. It's like,
Basically. And both Casimir and Chi are covered in just the most indescribable goo.
My helmet. I take my helmet off and I start trying to get the.
The outside of your helmet smells far worse than the inside right now.
Oh, that's a
He
change.
literally takes the
The
goo
weird
and
part is,
flicks
the
it
weird
off
part
to
is
the
you now
side.
know what it looks like to have the inside of a face trying to kiss you.
Flicks the goo off.
Could we find a stream and just take a short rest?
Do you want to notify you of a couple of things? When it all started, AU wanted to try to get a sense of if these things had sigils on them.
Right.
The bodies that are left behind both have sigils on them,
Ah.
except that they're different sigils. The ones on the
Oh.
husks are the sigils that you guys saw before with the knife. The skins are the sigils of the chalice.
What the?
And AU does remember, as she was tearing the heart out of the ghost, that it had the sigil of the orb.
also, as Casimir says, can we take a rest? Kendall looks at Casimir, and with his left arm, because his right arm goes, hey, no, we got this, we're good. He lets go of his right arm and just like flops on the side. He goes, that's me. It's not supposed to do that, is it? Maybe we should take a rest. I think I kinda... yeah, I need to fix that.
Also, these do actually have a few things in pouches, a few pieces of coinage in pouches in them.
I
So
like
whichever one of you wants to take this down,
Yep.
11 gold,
Okay.
55 silver,
Okay.
and a few small trinkets worth a total of 5 gold pieces.
Just rate that all is going to heal potions, y'all.
And
Got it.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And anyone who is trained in Arcana can give me an Arcana check here.
I shall do so.
I don't do this magic stuff.
All I got
Okay.
is history and insight.
I'd like to see AUs as well, just in case.
Wait, where did it close my fucking thing again? You know what? Suck my...
You should stop hitting the little X that makes it stop closing.
There.
Didn't hit the little X. I just happened to turn around and it go bye-bye.
Not to rush us, but I do need to get off at 6 today.
No worries.
Yep.
No worries.
Alright, I was
I
letting
think
y'all
that's
know.
a private matter, but we'll let you go before. Okay, so the two of you, for different reasons, but the two of you are very used to dealing with weird soul shit. And this was a very unusual circumstance. Number one, incorporeal undead don't typically hide inside of bodies. They can't typically reside in the same physical space as another object for very long. It causes them harm to do so. And normally, you don't slay a zombie before you turn it into a zombie. You certainly don't then animate the skin. These are not normal undead. These are different. These were not made by accident. These are not randomly risen creatures, and the sigils on their chests match up. It's almost like different types of what you're seeing here are made by different ones of them, and this unified creature is what happens when they're all working together.
Working together. Hey,
No.
Well, you already found a letter from one to another. You knew that much.
yeah, but they have been together for a while, considering that. Create a 3-in-1 abomination.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. There are 2 more, maybe, of the guy we killed in the house.
Oh, there's more. No, though. Are these are fresher than the ones we had in the house, right?
You have really no way of telling.
I would assume
These
there's
are
at least.
different. These are different creatures than what you fought in the house. What
I
you
would
fought in the
assume.
house were
I would assume that there are.
traditional. Well, just to let you know, what you fought in the house were your traditional skeletons and zombies. They were just your typical, what you would normally see raised by your average necromancer, with the special ones being noted as the ones that were being sent elsewhere. And these creatures are not typical zombies. They are similar, but they are desiccated and drained and dried out first,
So we
as if they're
have,
being prepared to last longer.
so we have floating zombies, regular zombies, and we have these weird things that have removable souls. I do not like it.
I blink back to like when I watched her thing eat the soul thing, and I look back at her and okay. Let's take a break. Let's rest up a bit, and let's go continuing trying to figure out where all these zombies are at. But we gotta. I need a bit. I need a short rest. My character frankly says.
Endo walks over to AU, goes, "Hey, since we're gonna take a break, can you show me how you stab the soul out of somebody? Cause I want to punch the soul out of some. That would be cool."
You kind of tilts her head at him a bit, and pretty much shows him exactly what he wants to see: a giant spectral lamprey, like devouring like pitless maw right in his face.
Oh, that is. Casimir, how do I get one of those?
Why are you asking
It
me?
vanishes.
I
And now A looks kind of intrigued that he didn't run away screaming.
Just shakes her head a little bit.
I look back at my helmet. I can't escape inside of my helmet. Oh no. What do I do? We need to find a stream or something? Maybe a river? I don't know. Something?
You smell
I'll
really
take-
bad. You don't need to.
Do not
Smelling
worry,
is coming.
Swordman. You are not delicious.
I'm sure that's deeply comforting.
I'm both thankful and insulted that I'm not delicious.
So, you're trying to find somewhere where you can hole up for a short rest?
Yeah, they need
Okay.
it.
It doesn't take long. You don't quite find a stream. But what you do find is an inn just off the road. And it's a fairly spacious building. It's a fairly large building. And it's just north of the road. And it looks abandoned.
Everybody died. Everybody just was killed to get in there.
Well, funny you should say that. It's absolutely abandoned. As far as you can tell from a distance, anyway, there's no noise coming from it. There is a light coming from the windows facing the road. So somebody might be there, but there's no noise, no sound, no bustle. There's nobody, there's no horses or carts. Nobody is staying here, or there would be way more noise than this. And nobody comes to greet you at the door.
Investigate this.
That sounds like a good idea.
Well, let's see if we can go. Le poof!
Go for it.
Peace.
Just check a thing here real quick.
You guys aren't picking up too much noise from my mic, are you?
Yes, I died. I died twice because of the noise.
I was making sure. Can I have your things?
No, they're going to someone else.
But I want your things.
Well, too bad you're so far away then.
Well, you can mail them.
I'm dying.
Well, I'll get yours.
I don't understand.
Yeah, he's gonna resurrect as a zombie to mail you his stuff, in which case he won't get his stuff because he's a zombie.
But it's okay. You will get hugs as my skin comes off.
Oh, okay. Can I get your Warhammer mini stew? That's expensive shit.
Unfortunately, because I'm dead, I'm going to forget them. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
You only get the hugs.
I got dibs on the Sisters of Battle stuff because I fucking said so!
You have good taste.
I showed them my minis when they came over, and she was really a big fan of them. So, AU gets much, much closer to the building. He is kind of circling a little bit. And both of them get up to the doors. It's dim inside, but it seems like when you get to the windows, there is someone here. We're only going to be spending a couple of minutes on this. This is most likely going to be where we're picking up next time, but I'm going to show you the map.
Huh.
And as you guys look through these windows here, because that's a window, and she is sitting on a window, as you can see, you see, inside the dimly lit building, there is a goblin and a pair of hobgoblins, one behind the counter, one coming around the counter with a tray.
I speak goblin, I got this.
The goblin holds up a hand, and the hobgoblin with the tray stops. And the goblin locks eyes with Chi and waves her in. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Yeah. Nice cliffhanger.
Can I roll to see if I know these goblins? Because I literally learned goblins by hanging around with them.
You do not know these goblins.
You're like,
First of all, you learned goblin a continent and a sea away.
yeah. I see goblin, yay! I know what they say.
Yeah, these are also explicitly not creatures you would know.
Okay, but I speak goblin. Cool.
Yes,
I got a language that matters.
You're the surfer guy going to England. You're like, yo, I learned English.
She would have actually succeeded at that stealth check if you roll a little bit higher. The passive perception you were trying to beat's a 15.
Ah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have known you were there. So that is where we'll pick up next time.
How do you get your goblin beer?
So I'm genuinely curious how you guys feel about the tripartite dead.
But they're awesome!
It's a cool idea. I love it. No wasteful parts at all from the abilities. I like it.
The only thing I actually wish is that Kendall was in front, because if he actually punched the soul or something, he would have been ecstatic. Anyway.
So see what the skin looks like.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Post it. I think I remember husks from one of the books.
I do. It's been
Give me a sec. I'm grabbing it now.
Also, now it's officially chili time, so it's all good.
Chili and cornbread time. You know I gotta have a
Hell
cornbread, bruh. Oh, dear God! Ugh.
Yeah,
I
that
know
was the
exactly
picture
what
I was
picture.
trying to find.
I know the exact
Yeah,
picture.
so
I
was
know.
I.
Yep, that's the picture.
Yep.
Ew. Gross.
They're called the boneless.
Oh god.
They sure the fuck are.
Yeah, they're fucking creepy.
Oh, yeah. You got creepy,
The
creepy
spirit creature was a
things.
specter.
Then you have this version.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
So it was a husk zombie, a boneless, and a specter.
Oh,
merged
that's
into one
even
creature.
worse. That's
Yeah.
even worse.
Yep.
Tell us about your stream watching experience with this stream. Hated it.
Look, that's what the mature warning's for. If they get psychologically scarred from this, it's on them.
If they get psychologically scarred from this, I get bonus points in hell.
Well, you know,
not
we'll
psychologically
never get
scarred
the VIP
yet.
parking because Dick Cheney's already got that.
You know, as my uncle always
Aww.
said, I could repent and go to heaven, but I actually want to be around people.
I think we
Heaven's
have
empty.
this monsters.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of these. And when I started looking at what I was putting together, this was just I needed this. I needed these three things to be the same thing.
That was really cool.
You guys almost had to deal with those in one of the arcs that I left on the Dryad husks.
Yeah.
But I was like, well, I don't want to have Cellophane upstage the whole.
You'd also absolutely would need to actually adapt that, because that is not a 5th edition creature.
There is
Also,
one though
honey-
that is. I have seen it.
I would like to mention, even if I had to roll, if I was afraid, what you did to Kendall, I have an advantage against fear, so 10 to 1 would actually the same if I had the roll.
I oddly don't know what would be worse, having the thing just grab you and strangle you, or being stuck in the armor and feeling your helmet start to crunch in and the thing suffocate you. I honestly don't know which one. It was like, probably like, oh, thank God there's a helmet, but then I'm like, oh God, I'm stuck in the helmet.
Since you experienced both at the same time,
It was trying to get in there with you. It wanted to be inside your armor.
Yeah, that was ew.
Now I'll let you know, like the thing about the bonelesses is they do in fact just want to like fuse themselves to you until you're crushed to death. That's what they try to do.
and then they want to be
So
you.
nasty.
And the way that I described these things were these corpses are flesh, meat, and soul, and seek to unify themselves inside the living.
I would
There were more when there were more of you.
I would also like to make the note, thank God that our fighter picked a fighter with a decent intelligence score, because he almost got possessed twice.
Well, it's not bad.
That was an enslavement, not a possession.
Yeah, which
And
is
the
worse.
wraith wasn't trying to possess him; it was trying to do the thing that happened to Inori once, where she almost got her heart frozen in her death.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, it literally was attempting to drain the life out of him and lower his maximum hit points.
Okay,
That
so
was scary.
far, guys, we have 91
You
gold,
are trying to kill
73
us. Just a
silver,
minute.
and 40 copper. And, shoot, I think 18 of those weird ass coins.
Yup.
Yeah, 18 of those weird ass Electrum
The Whimper coins.
Which coins?
The Whimper coins.
Yeah, we have 18 of them Whimper
The
coins.
Whimper and cry when you rub them against each other, like it causes them pain.
You know
I
what?
don't know.
All I gotta say is that she has not really gotten hurt, and he actually got enveloped, and he just rolls a crit anyway. So I think we really need to focus on throwing chi in the middle of combat and just walk away for a little while.
Oh, dang, bro. That's savage.
So what you're saying is she needs to get all the threat of the hentai monsters, and that way she can solve all the problems.
It would be a nice
We also
change.
have them 5 gold piece worth trinket.
Yep. No, those are little trinkets and baubles, just little things that people might carry.
I'm
Yep,
pretty
people can
happy
bob it.
with this character, but I'll fully admit this probably would have been a very fun one to be a necromancer specialized wizard in.
Possibly, yeah. But I will say, I will. Your stuff is gonna come up, buddy.
Oh yeah, I will get you that stuff. I'm not too
Oh
worried.
no, I'm saying the stuff that I already know is also gonna come up. I'm gonna give you a hint. 3 out of the 4 of you have weird psychic shit.
Yeah.
That shit's gonna matter, and there's a reason why those are the 3 that were targeted.
Oh.
Like, Chi's encounter with the undead was random. You guys' encounters weren't, remember.
What's that thing called again? The soul what orb?
The Soul Catcher orb.
Soul catcher orb. I'm keeping note
In
of where
mind.
that is. Yep.
So, thank everybody for coming.
Nice.
And we were, next week, I believe, was an Aaron week. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so next week is when we'll start Sacred Citadel, right? Or Scarlet Citadel.
Yes, most likely, unless I come up with something else. But it's
Okay.
probably going to be that.
Okay.
Yeah. Every time he sees my Klingon RPG book, he suddenly goes going kapla. So, you know.
We'll be doing one of Aaron's games next week, and then we come back for another couple of weeks from me.
Yep.
I will only play a Star Trek RPG if you don't put me in a red shirt.
Don't have to. There's all kinds of officer
I'll
options.
be the red shirt, and I will be the captain, and thus be immune to red shirt disease.
Now, here's the kicker. We can do a Klingon Star Trek game. We actually have the book for that.
No. We need to put Rezi in a gold shirt, and then we can make him Tasha Yar.
I know who that is, and I hate you right now.
So, who? No. Who? I tell you, I had it bad. I have no doubt about that. But is it truly worse than every damn thing O'Brien went through?
No.
I'm gonna say, you guys are gonna make me O'Brien.
I was about to say.
A got to live, B got promoted, and C was banging Keiko.
Yeah. Yeah. And
70
Keiko
years
was
of-
trying to hook him up with Kira, so...
Oh, that's your headcanon.
But
No,
but yeah,
no, it's
well-
blatantly obvious. No,
Well,
she
you
is not
know-
stupid. She knows what she was
Ensign-
doing.
You know, Ensign Kim suffered just as much, and he never got promoted once.
To be fair, he was across the entire universe from anywhere he could have been promoted.
Thank you for
And
watching,
that's why he was
everybody.
in a series that shouldn't have existed.
Neelix didn't suffer enough.
Yeah.
Too big shoot
Again, Neelix was in a series that shouldn't have existed in the first place.
Felix is a great embodiment of everything that is Voyager. Flush it out the airlock.
Well, don't take too long on deciding what you want to do. I
I'll
can
have
stitch
something
something
one way or
together
another.
at the last minute.
I'm going to kind of say, if you're going to start an entire new RPG, probably don't spring it on us that one day.
No, it won't be.
Yeah.
It won't be an RPG. It will be something deep.
Alright.
So wait, D&D's not an RPG? Now I'm confused.
D&D is not an RPG. D&D is life. We actually live in the fantasy. D&D is what's real.
You know how many people would throw fireballs just in sheer rage on the goddamn, interstate? Ugh.
Dude, you have no idea. One of my greatest dreams is to wake up a black mage.
I got you. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, I only
amazing.
have one more level of cleric before my spells turn real. So if you kill my character, I'm going to hang myself.
Oh yeah, that random couch thing I picked up. Like, it's just like a regular couch, or is it like just weird?
Which random couch thing?
Off that weird creature mud Bob.
Oh, that was what had the coins in it.
Yeah, A just picked up the whole thing.
Yeah, it's like made of slightly unusual material. It doesn't feel like material you're used to seeing, but it's a normal pouch.
Like an alien purse kind of thing.
It's hidden. It's a bag of devour. No, no, no.
Shush! I wasn't going to tell her until later that she only has one hand now.
You realize if that happened, if you realize if she like lost a hand in the middle of the night, Kendra would literally look at her and go, "Hey, did you have two hands just like last night? I remember because weird things keep on happening, but you had two, right?"
No, I think Kendra would go, "Oh, where's your hand though? Can I send mine there? I think we can be friends."
Oh god.
Oh.
I never had my hand bit off before. I want to find out what that's like.
So I'll just
Yeah,
add it to A's
right. Kendra
bill.
would probably reach in the bag to see what would happen.
It's like stick a stick in first. Be like that guy from the Ooze like remake.
What, the Blob remake?
Yeah, there we go. I couldn't remember.
Ah!
That's a good movie. I need to rewatch that one again.
No, that's the one thing I cannot stay. Like, I can
I
handle
tried
just about
to pull-
anything. Oh, God, it's so nasty.
But I just have to tell you, I tried to pull that up. That is not what I found. The first
What, the
thing I
Blob?
found was this.
Oh no.
Ah!
Oh.
Ah! Ah! Why? 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 Oh, God.
I think I've seen that movie.
I think that's
You
Blade.
know, I'm not looking
Is that
at that
Blade?
looking at that picture because I'm just thinking about the cool video game, The Boy and His Blob.
Oh.
And with
No,
that
that's-
stream,
you don't
we're going to
wanna
leave
know
that as the
what
last
you don't wanna
gift
know
that
what-
y'all see on stream.